Hello and welcome to another game dev stream. I saw your message here. Art, you say that the thumbnail feels like 360p, not gonna lie. I have to step up my game. I just noticed. I was seeing that thumbnail, and the problem is that I wanted to do like some motion blur and it's just not working. So it looks like crap. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. You say also first. And Mr. B second. What's up, Mr. B? Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the stream too, Art. Uh, and Palestine is also here. So what's up, Peli? Welcome to the stream. Say, Roman, can you send me that thumbnail in DMs? Yeah. So give me a second. Do you need it now, or is it, or do you want it after the stream? Tell me. So let me put this in here and let me change the scene. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm growing a third eye in here, a third eye. I think yesterday's stream was too much. Okay, so let me put this here and here, and now there's no background. So I already opened the project because today I just want to log in. I want to do as much as I can today. So I have a lot of tasks like I already here on Notion for doing, like the tasks that are for doing. So I put 8 in here. I don't think I will do the 8, but I'll try to do at least 4. And yeah, yesterday we started one that we didn't complete, so maybe I'll do 4 plus the one that we started yesterday. And Enzo Diaz sends some emotes there. What's up, Enzo? Welcome to the stream. And Tali say hola. Hola, Tali. And Mr. B say, Roman, can you send? Yeah, that's already read. I already read that. You say without your picture there. Enzo say no. Okay. And JL Bollinger says, what up? What's up, JL? Welcome to the stream. And Tali say, well, the game looks also different. You added a lot of art when I left. Yeah, so yesterday was mostly just adding art. So the game looks a little bit better. It's still the same game, still really not a game, but it kind of works. Like we've done some progress. Yesterday was not the best day on progress, but we had we added some art, so at least we have that. Let's see if I know this. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Hello. And Demetrius295 says, and can you shout me out, please? There you go, Demetrius295. I shout out to you. And Mr. B say, are we playing Cuphead today? No way. And yeah, so we're going to start with finishing the task that we started yesterday. So what is exactly what we started yesterday? We started, I don't even remember. Like, oh, okay, yeah. So putting a timer, and also when you win the game, you're going to expand through everything. So yeah, that's basically it. You're going to expand, like the black hole is going to cover everything, and you're going to get the message displayed where it says you won, basically. Super simple, but still. And I could show you. I think it's gonna take a while to show you, but just trust me. There is a thing in here that I spawn, and I'll put one here so you can see how it works. I'll put one here so you can see how it works. So when you win the game, this thing that I spawned like manually now is going to spawn for you. So this is what's going to happen. Like yeah, that black hole like covers everything and says you won. But it's not going to look like that. It's just looking like that for now. And also, there is one thing I must make to complete this task is just displaying the timer properly. And I think let's read the tasks. So it's on there. I don't know if you can read it because I think it's covered by Nick on there. But let's see. So make that when you reach the max growth, the black hole will cover all the screen and the win text will appear. So that's also, or that's already covered. And plus the time. So now I just have to display the time in there. And I also have to pause that time. So yeah. say, Tally, so coding galore today? Yeah, coding galore. And Nick say, I'm gonna go sleep in like 10 minutes. I should be asleep 1.4 hours ago. Then go sleep, Nick. But thank you for joining and passing by to see the stream. And yeah, rest well, rest well. And Tally say, see, same here. Yeah, so thank you for joining, guys. Like, really appreciate it. And rest well. And see you next time. So, and Nick, you say you're way more energized than usual stream start. Maybe, yeah, because like I already did a bunch of stuff today. Like I think that gives me like more energy for the compared to the start of the day. Because on the start of the day, like I just woke up, so you're literally seeing me when I wake up. Say easy, yeah, just like a timer. We'll see, we'll see. So I think I burn up a lot of my brain power in the first hours, and then I don't have like anything. So let's just start. Let's just start by going into the timer, and I have to pause the timer when I do the spawning. So let's first go into the black hole script, and when we spawn the expansion void, like that thing that's going to appear when you win, I also want to pause the time. So where is the time also? I think the time, I don't have like I really don't have a way where I'm storing the time, but I could store the time when, or I could say to the timer, like stop updating and get like a snapshot of what the time is now. So we know what is the end time, like what's the end time, and also it's going to be displayed on there. And please, let me see if I'm missing something here. Yeah, so I think I'm not missing anything. And Tali, you say, for some reason, watching your stream really like yesterday made me very energized today for some reason. Well, I'm glad. I don't know why, but I'm glad that it's giving you some energy. And Ninja say, okay, farewell. I have stuff to do. Maybe I should put on some bot when I try to work on my game because I made like a negative progress. Okay, yeah. It's if you want to see the re-uploaded, I think you're helping me too. So I really appreciate it if you find it helpful. Okay, so in here, let's see. When I grow, I say, yeah, when I say you won, like that's my signal to like make the functionality for when you win. So what I'll do here is, apart from instantiating the void, I will tell the UI manager, or I should tell the game manager really, and the UI manager, what I want to do. So what I want to do is I'll store the win time, or the time where you end the run, if I can call it that, or the match, in here. So I'll keep a variable for that, and that variable is going to be called timer, or yeah, how can I call it? Because I don't think I want to display the time when you lose, because it doesn't matter, like you just lost. But I do want to display it only when you win. So I'll have a variable in here that's going to be public, and I'll call it, it's going to be float, because I want it to be decimal points. And I think I'll call it timer win. Yeah, I'll call it timer win. So I will make it that everyone can get this, but only it's going to be private set. And now I'll just have to communicate with this script to tell it public void and set win time. So this is going to happen on the game manager. And what does this do? Set win time will just call the timer, like the timer win, and we'll set it to the current time. So whatever the current time is going to be stored in that. And Demetrius, you say hello, Demetrius. And Nick, you say, I only get the urge to work on the game when I'm bored at work or watching your stream, so I think it's pretty logical. Yeah, makes sense. And Need to say Alexa set HDD AVHD switch off. I saw your comment about like there's no option to switch that off. And Demetrius, you say please, 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 please. What is it, Demetrius? And Mr. B say made you a new thumbnail. It'll be your in your server. Okay, let me check that. Let me check that before we log in. Okay, yeah. So I think this is not as appealing as the other one. I think yesterday, or this image really is not a great description of what happens here. I like it though. I do like it. Okay. So let me put this in here. Need to say didn't work. So the switch is not working. Okay, now I want to set that. So I'm gonna call that game manager, that instance, and it's set win time. So I'll set the win time, and on here, like now I'm displaying the doom counter on the timer, but I don't really want to display that way. I want to display it in here probably. So let me see. Let me see. And okay, so maybe I should have on the UI manager like a variable. When I set the win timer, I will stop counting or stop displaying the normal time because I already have a like I already passed another value. So in here, I'll say, well, I could also have a variable like in here, like the player one, like public. Yeah, public because I wanted to get anywhere. Full. And it's gonna be game one. I'll make the same thing, get and private set. And of course, it's gonna be false as default. And Mr. B say that thumbnail sums up yesterday's stream. Does it? Does it really? I mean, it's a great thumbnail, so I wouldn't mind. Okay, so now that I pass the counter, I'll say in here. Well, I'll first check. Okay, so where am I doing this? Like the update doom counter. Update doom counter. I'm calling it from just the UI manager and on the game manager. But that's for the doom counter. Yeah. So it's not for the doom counter. The one that I want to get is on the update timer. And the update timer is only being called here. So in here, I'll check if game manager that instance that timer win like game one. I'll say, yeah, if the game one, I don't want to do this. I'll do like an else. And if else, I'll do what I was doing previously. And yeah, if I already won the game, what I'll do is just stop. Or I could have a variable here, really. Like if I set this, yeah, maybe instead of having this, I'll do it the other way. I'll say like set win. And when I do the set win, I will also do other things. So I'm going to expand this. I'm just going to, yeah, I'm going to just expand this, and I'm going to communicate it with the UI manager instance, and I'll say set win time or display win time, and that's not created already, but I'm going to say timer win like that, and on here just public void display win time, and in here I'll just grab the time text, and I think I could change the position of that, or I could do another text that's going to be only displayed there when you win. But for now, I'll just use that same thing. So what do you want to do in here? I want to set this text to what? Say, Nick, I still have busy day tomorrow. I can't sleep in. See you on Discord tomorrow or something. I will come with an important message. Universe scale. Okay. I'll wait for your really important message then, Nick. And it's been a pleasure to have you here. But yeah, yeah, no, I'm gone. Okay, bye-bye. Take care. And Stoner used to say, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and like the stream. Why am I the one that liked the stream? And hello, welcome to the stream, Stoner. Thanks for the reminder to everyone to please give that thumbs up button some love. And Talistin, you say, I've got to go. Adios for today. Okay, adios, Tali. See you next time. Bye bye. Okay, so yeah, displaying win time, and it's gonna be timer and the time that I have in here. So I need to call the utils to transform the floating point or the decimal value to something that makes sense. So get text from time, and yeah, I'll just pass whatever I get in here. So I think I have that already. So float value, and I'll pass that value in here. Value. Okay, I think that's okay. I could also like just move it, like move the timer to the center or something. But I think it's gonna be okay like that for now. So yeah, I think that's gonna be all for this task. I think it's done. I just have to try it now. But before I try it, since it's gonna take some time to try and win the game, what I'll do instead is just make like I'll just cheat. So I'll make that every time I grow by a certain amount, I'll grow plus 10. So I'm gonna grow way faster than normal. And let's try this. So first of all, I shouldn't collide with things that are bigger than me. So that's like the purpose of the game. Shouldn't collide with that stuff. Okay, so I think now I can grow, or I can grab that thing there. So I think I have to grow one more time. Yeah, so there you go. And the timer says, or gets stopped there. And there is a problem. Yeah. So I think I'm just not calling that on the UI manager because the time didn't stop immediately once we won. So I have to solve that. And the way I will solve that is by, well, display win timer. Yeah, so I will display the win timer, but I also need to do something here, like some extra stuff. So I will just grab everything in here, and I have to stop the timer. So I'll have like a variable that's going to be private full timer stop is going to be false. And in here, when I say update timer, only if timer stopped equals false, I'll do this. And on here, I'll update that, and I'll say timer stopped equals true. So it's just going to stop there. And hard to say, oh yeah, you can make one of those kinds of games where you eat and grow. Yeah, that's like kind of the what we're doing here. Like those, I don't know if you remember those Flash games. Like there were some games where you were like a fish, I remember, and you were like super small, and you had to eat the smaller fish to just grow and be able to eat more fish that were like bigger. And Jawa says, or Hawa, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. You say, hi, what's up, Jawa? Welcome to the stream. And Art say, and you get to eat bigger and bigger things. Yeah. Then the scene zooms out, and your face even you face even bigger things. Yeah, like also on I think on Spore. On Spore, they do that. And Mr. V say, I hope today is the day you add ray tracing. Not gonna happen, but I will try to add the shader, like the distortion shader for the black hole, and we'll see how it looks. Like I don't know how to look, but if it looks good, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. And Java, I say I tried to learn Unity, but the coding aspect is so confusing. I get it. It's completely normal. It's completely normal. Like when I started, it was confusing as well. But if you like, I would say don't give up and try to go bit by bit, just learning little by little, and you'll get the hang of it. Like at the beginning, it's hard because there's a lot of things to do or a lot of things to learn. But if you go bit by bit, trying to understand concept by concept, just slowly, I think you'll handle it. Because I, like myself, I'm not really like, I had trouble learning it, and I still was able to. So I would encourage you to just go bit by bit and try to do projects that you feel you can handle, and pretty small things first. And Mr. You say, I look forward to it. I hope it looks good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I don't know how it will look, but I want to see. I just want to see. So yeah, no, let's just try this. So I have to remember, if this works, I have to remove the line of code that's making me grow way faster, because that's just for trying stuff. Because otherwise, the game is just going to be so easy. Okay, the timer completely stopped there, and it just says you won, so that's okay. Now I think there's a problem with I think the text is not centered enough, so I'll go into managers, UI manager, and I'll go timer text. Well, not timer text, but strict display. Now, which one do I want to get? Is the timer background? I think I have a text. There's a text somewhere where it says win message. The timer. Okay, so I think I just didn't change this. Where is this? Okay, so this timer text. I don't know why this is called like that, but okay. Okay. I think if I go, I think I'm on debug mode. Yeah, I'll go to normal mode, and it says just do one. So I think the one thing that I want to change from here is the alignment. So it's on the middle here, but it should be on the middle here too. So yeah, that's it. And I'll just save. I'll go in here on the black hole script, and I'll have to go onto the growth thingy and just delete that line. And now I can just go in here and I'll say void expansion, or well, win state, right? So let's see the history. Add fundamental graphics. Yeah, I think that's a win state. So win state. Java, you say, or Java, you say, thanks for the advice. I love your stream. Keep up the work. Thank you so much for the kind comments, and yeah, good luck for your journey on game dev. And okay, so now I'll make a bigger description for this. So I think I can grab the title on Notion, and it's gonna be enough for a description. So let's go in GitHub desktop, and let's put this here. So make that when you reach the max growth, the black hole will cover all the, or I think I have to change the way this is like structured. So make that when the player, or when you reach the max growth, the black hole will cover all the screen and the win text will appear, plus the time will stop. Okay, so commit to main and push to origin. And that's the task that we were doing yesterday, done. So let's move on to another one. Just quickly moving on to the other one, but let me just check these things here. I think I didn't check them, so I'll just check them. And now, there is also 7 more things to handle. or to take care of. So particles, when you lose, transitioning to the game over screen. So we have to have a game over screen and some particles there. The timer should stop immediately. Okay, yeah, we also did that. So we also did that. Make that the black hole face, make the black hole face the direction it's going. The black hole bounce out of things. So I think I will handle that first, because I was thinking, and I don't know if I will keep this, but I wanted to experiment a little bit with making the black hole, or like basically everything, be able to bounce out of things. Like if it was a pool, like a pool game, like everything is going to be bouncing out of stuff. Because currently, when you bounce here, or when you hit a wall or something, you're just going to start trying to like keep trying to go into that direction. So I have two options. I could either make that you will stop moving, or I could make that you will bounce out of it, depending on the direction you're facing. And Ray, you say, hola, what's up, Ray? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is everything going, Ray? So I think I want to try that. I want to try that. So let me try that. I'll do the bounce first, I think, because it would be, I know, like the thing I don't know if I want is the rotation of things, because I don't know if it will look good. So I'll make the bouncing first, and then I'll see about the rotation, or what I'll do about the rotation. And Ryan say, how's the game going? Something new? It's going well, I would say. It's going well. So there's there's nothing really new. I don't know if you or what could be new in here. I don't think there is anything new. Just that when you win, there is going to like the black hole is going to spun and cover everything. So everything is going to be black, and it will show you just you won message. And also the timer is going to stop, so I can store that time and like display it on the main menu, like what's your best time. So yeah, we already did that. We haven't displayed the best time yet. And oh, the planet arrow thing, yeah. So now you can see where they will be moving before they move, because I plan to have probably more planets, or yeah. So I wanted you to know where the planets are going to move like next time, so you can try to avoid them and stuff. But we'll see about that. Like it's already implemented, but we'll see about it. And Mr. B say, what is the resolution on the art you used in this? The resolution, I think it's 400 pixel, or well, depends. I think it depends, because here, for example, on let me just check that, because here on the planets, for example, I have the slice is set to grid by cell count. No, by cell size. No, I think I use something like 404 by 408. But it's, yeah, I don't remember. I should, like, you can make the maths. It's 2048 times 129 like pixels. 2048 and 129. It says here, at least. So not really sure. I should check that before I like generate more. But I like on the settings, on the things that I was generating things, I was putting 500 pixels, and also just 16 frames, and there is a gap of 4 pixels between stuff. So yeah. And Ryu say, cool. Yeah, so we're making some progress here. And Mr. B say, do a hard mode that doesn't show the arrow where the planets are moving. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. So hard mode where the arrows don't show up. And I think, oh, I'll go back. And I think I'll leave this in here. Like, I think this is not going to take a lot of time, so I'll leave it first in the ideas, on the ideas. Stoner, you say, sorry, I was grabbing super. I'm good, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. Completely okay. And okay, so what are we doing now? We're making this thing bounce. So let's go into. We'll see if I do the planets bounce, but first let's try to do the black hole, like the layer bounce. So in here, point arrow. I'll check the collisions. So when I collide with something called, do I have a tag in here? Or I could maybe do a tag for the bounds or the limits. So I'll make a bound, or I'll make a tag for limit. And I'll put every limit in here that currently they are like not showing up, like they are not on the screen, but they're still there. Like I'll show you. So if I go in here, you'll see these things that are highlighted here are the bounding or the limits of the map, you know? So I'll have every one of them, or will have a tag that's gonna be limit. So that way I can reference that tag on the scripts and see when I'm colliding with that. And here, compare tag. So I could do a switch for tags, but currently I only have two. Yeah, I could do a switch anyway. I'll do a switch. I think Art will be proud of me for using switch instead of if, even though I don't really need to use the switch. And other, that transform, that compare tag. And well, I can't do the switch. Or can I? No, because I have to compare the tag for whatever. Right? No. Because I could do like search for tag, just say tag, but I think it's more performant to just do compare tag. So I won't do the switch. Sorry, Art. And I'll say here, else if other that transform that compare tag is limit. And anyway, I don't want to check for anything else, just for the limit. So yeah, that way I will only do one thing here. So when I collide, I will like invert the direction I was going into. And Ayumi423 just followed. Thank you for following. Really appreciate it. And Rai, you say, do you have a Twitch? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch as well. I think you can search, or you don't have to search it. It's on the description of the video. You'll see on the on my socials. I think if you want to see me on Twitch, I'm there. And I just say, I mean, Switch is cool, but if you were mapping a dictionary instead of using a generic lookup, or if you made a key table for that lookup, I don't. I'm not going to do that. I think I'm not going to. And Mr. V, you say gender simulator code time. Make sure your game only have one script with 17k lines. Go. And Stoner, you say 2. And yeah, I'm live on Twitch right now. Yeah, 2. And Mr. V, you say, does Twitch get any views? Normally, no. Like there's been some people that have joined like super sporadically, and yeah, but normally every like all the traffic comes from YouTube, and when someone new like joins the Twitch community or the Twitch stream, they generally tend to go into YouTube anyways. So yeah. And Art, you say, but you do you. Boom. Yeah, I'll do me. So okay, so in here, what will I do? I think I have the direction here, or yeah, let's check. Because I have some variables in here that are controlling where I'm going. So these are for the sizes. This is for dragging start vector, end vector, and direction. I think I can just invert like the direction. I think that's going to be enough. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I think I'll figure it out. So direction, let's just think of an hypothetic. Let's just log the direction for now. I'm just going to comment this. When I do this, I'll say I'll set the direction just for knowing. Like I'll say direction is going to be equal to vector to that's 0. So no movement on the x nor on the y. And here I'll just display the direction before I do that. And Mr. V say, I probably wouldn't bother with Twitch then. Seems like a waste of PC resources. But I think like there are still some people that do join sometimes, and like when they do, they join into like they join YouTube. So yeah, and it doesn't like cost me really any more time. It cost me resources, but it doesn't cost me any more time. Still, yeah, like I see your point. I see your point. Okay, so I'll display the direction in here. Direction. And before I start running that, I will make what will I make? Yeah, I'll see if I'm logging anything else, and if I'm logging anything else, I just comment that because I don't want to see that. I just want to see when you're colliding with the limits. So on here, I collided, and the direction is 0.24 and 0.97. So what if I do the opposite in here? What if I do the opposite in here? Because I could get the normal direction and just invert it, but I don't remember how to do that. Maths are not mathing in my brain. And right side, the Twitch stream is a bit laggy, at least in my computer. It is. Let me check that. Like Twitch sometimes doesn't work as well as the other streams, but yeah, it's good on my end. And here for me, it is showing correctly. And here, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. But generally, YouTube seems to be like more better with handling low frame rates or something. And today we have a really good connection. Like the past 2 days, my OBS was saying me like your stream just is exploding, but today it's just fine. So that's good news. Okay, so let's for example, I think I'll just try this, or I could just search how to invert a direction. Because I could go in here, and instead of doing this, I could say direction.x times, or I could say just direction times equals -1. And I think this will do. I think this will do that whatever I had before is going to be the opposite sign. So if it was positive, it's going to be negative, and vice versa. And Mr. V say, really? Stream was perfect for me every time? Yeah, like the past 2 days, like my OBS was just telling me everything is going super bad. But I checked the streams, and the streams were not bad like themselves. And maybe on the first stream, or well, not the first, yeah, the first stream, since I came back, I had like some delay, but that wasn't that bad really. Okay, so now let's check what happens here. Okay, so not exactly what we're looking for. We're bouncing. That's one thing. We're bouncing, but we're bouncing in the incorrect direction. Like we're not taking some things into consideration that we should. Because if you see here, like I'm bouncing the same way I came from. Mm, how to fix that? I don't know. It's like Mr. B, OBS is full of shit. Yeah. Instead, you say yesterday it was a little off for maybe 15 minutes, but yeah, could be that sometimes of the stream just weren't bad. Like I had a lot of dropped frames, and that's when normally when things go bad, I get dropped frames in here. And Ryan say, and what is the objective of the game? So yeah, the objective of the game is grabbing things or planets that are well. I lost now. The thing is, you should grab things that are smaller than you or the same size, and that way you will grow, and you'll grow to be able to get more things since you're bigger, and you'll have to get to the maximum size, and you'll eventually just win when you get to that size. So it's really, really, really simple game. Probably going to be something that you try like one time in browser, and then just forget about the game. But I think it's a fun project to just make super quickly and get some momentum for the next project that is going to take like 2 months or something. So it's just for also for finishing what we started on the roulette game. So this idea is not the best idea because it came from we basically grabbed a lot of ideas from the chat or from the community, and we put them into a roulette, and we spun that roulette, and we got the theme to be nothing is everything. The main mechanic is turn based, and the secondary mechanic is point and click. So we're really constrained on what we could do, and yeah, I think we're just committing to a bad idea. And right, say like the typical mobile game ad of a pitch that it's the little ones to grow. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Okay, so I kind of get like I'm bouncing now, but the thing is, if I go maybe let me see. I'm going to open here on the browser. How to make to invert direction according to normal. Invert direction. Just if I could invert a direction vector. Multiplied with a, where a is what? Given below is a geometrical representation of a vector on a Cartesian plane. We can see that on multiplying the vector a to 3, we get -3. Yeah, so I'm doing this, like I'm multiplying it by -1. So whatever, if it's positive, it's going to be negative. And if it's negative, it's going to be positive. But the thing is, I want to get another type of bounce. So the type of bounce I'm getting now is like directly when you go into something, you're going to face the direction you came from perfectly. And I don't want that. I want something like a bilar, like pull behavior, like the I don't know if you know those pull games on mobile, where you have like an indicator where the ball will go. But yeah, so I want to do that. I want to do that, not the indicator part, but the bouncing out of things like that. Like I honestly don't mind this, like it bounces this way, but if I can't do it the other way, I think it would be better. So yeah, I can invert the direction vector like that, but I want to, or have a bounce. That's gonna be so. Let's think about this a little bit. So what should happen? Because we could just get where are we colliding from, like if from left, right, up, and down, and depending on that we could do something different. So that's one way of doing it, but I think maybe let me just try something, because I could do a switch on here, or if I'll just use ifs. So if the thing that I collided with, other, the transform, that position, that x or that y really is more than, well, if it's more than this. No, I think I should first check. Well, there's a first problem. Ray say, I'm going to take a shower. I don't know if I'll come back when I'm done because it's 12:15 a.m. here. So just in case I say goodbye. Okay, yeah, completely okay. And in case that you're just going to not come back, rest well when you do. So bye-bye. Take care. Okay, so in here, let me just try something. Like instead of multiplying this by -1, I'll just do the multiplication for the y. So if I do the multiplication for the y, I will start like going the opposite direction. But I think I will explain my point better this way. Because I bounce, yeah, that's the way I want to bounce. But I think this is only going to work for going in, like when you're facing the up thing. Okay, so it's also working for when you go for the one on the, yeah, so where it doesn't work is in here. Yeah, so the thing is, if I, like, it's working on the top and on the bottom, but I need to check if those things there are on the sides. I'm going to also do, like, I'll do the opposite thing. I'll make, or I'll invert the x instead of the y. So which way I can check that? Like I could do, because I was thinking maybe I could check if the things are on my left or on my right. I'll just say then they are going to be on like the sides, like the side one. Or I could just have like I could just have the names indicate which way they're facing. It's like why not make it so when you, for example, go up top, you pop out the bottom, same with the side to side. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. Instead of just colliding with things. Yeah, I think that's good. Let me try that. Let me try that because yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that instead. Because I think that could be even better than bouncing out of things. The only concern that I see is that if I get outside of the bounce with the if I get outside of the bound with the matter, like the other stuff. Yeah, so that's a problem. Like I think it would be even easier to do what you're saying. And one thing I could do, I'll instead of doing this, I think I'll do black hole will teleport to will teleport to the, or will come out the other way of the screen when out of bounds. When out of bounds. Of the screen when out of bounds. Okay, I think I'll do this first then. It's gonna be programming, just that. Like this, and I'll move this way now. Okay, I think I can let, what I'll do for now, I'll delete this. I don't need this. I don't need this. So surely that could make it harder because planets that can kill you can also do that, get to you quicker. So you think it should be a good idea for Both things? Okay, yeah, we could try that. Like, there is not going to be any limits then. There's not going to be any limits. Let's not delete them, but let's deactivate them. So let's just try that first with the black hole. So we'll do that with the black hole. And macaco, eso es Roman, ¿ves? Okay, okay. I'll do. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. So now I'll go into the where when I'm moving. So when I'm moving, I want to check the not the impulse. Yeah, but if impulse is if I still have like some impulse. Say Mr. P, Roman talking behind our backs again, taking my head. No, but that's like an IRL friend, like Macaco SSJ. It's an IRL friend that was trying to get to me, to speak to me. And yeah, but don't worry about it. It's not like I'm talking behind your back. Okay, so I do this, and I'm going to like keep doing this. Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing this. So in here, I'll do the checks, and I could have some on the game manager some variables that are going to be like global for everything, or just global variables. Are not global. Should they be global? I mean, they're just going to be constant. And say maybe make a flag that checks if you're out of bounds. I don't need to do that. Like I just need to know if I'm like outside, and if I'm outside, I'm just going to move to the other side. It's going to be like easier than that, like even easier than that. And I think I've done this already for like one of my first games. I did this. So I'll do in here a game manager. On the game manager, I'll have global, and this is not going to change. But first, I'll make it a serialized field private, and it's going to be float. Then I'll turn this into a constant and a global constant. And for now, I'll just make it public. I'll just make it public float, and the name is going to be x bounds, and public float. Or I could have bounds that's going to be a vector 2. Bounds, and I can do a get and private set. And can I set this from the inspector? I should be able to. So now let's just start with a value, and maybe we can get the value from here, and then we'll change it on the game manager. So let's just hard code it first, and then we're going to make it into a constant variable. So in here, I'll check for this vector 2 bounds, and it's going to be just a new vector, or it's going to be vector 2 that's 0. And I'll say bounds dot x equals let's say 11 for now, or yeah, something that we can use in variables. I think I'll make this just a variable, and then I'll put it into where it should be. And I'll make this serialized field vector whatever bounds. Yeah, so now I'm going to go in here, and I'll say if the transform that position that x exceeds the bounds that x, so if it exceeds on the positive, is going to make that the transform transform that position that x is going to be equal to bounds that x, or minus bounds that x, and I'll say -1, so just give it a little bit of a push, or 0.5 f. So equals transform the position, it's going to be equal bounds dot x minus this. And what's the problem with this? Transform that position cannot modify the return value of transform that position. Oh, okay, yeah. So I can modify this like this. I need to get a vector 3 current bus equal transform that position, and I'll say here, the current bus that x is going to be equal to that, so minus bounds that x minus 0.5 f, and I'll just assign this in here, current bus. And you say, how are you going to make it pop out of the opposite side? You could also make it pop out on a random side. Adds to the randomness. For now, I'm just going to make it pop on the opposite side, just that. So it's more, I think it would be a little bit annoying to make it random, because it would be, yeah, it would be hard. Like, it just would be like not predictable. One thing is hard but predictable. Another thing is like just madness. So I think I'll keep it this way for now, and we'll see what we can do after. But for now, I'll just say, if you're higher on the bounds, like the position on the x is higher, so it's going to be, yeah, on the right, so you exceed the right bound, I'm going to make you spawn on the negative side, so all the other way there. And I think I need to make this plus, so yeah, like this, plus instead of minus. And yeah, I think that's it. So now I'm going to do else if. I'm just going to do this check, transform that position that x is less than bounds, less than minus bounds that x. Say, will it naturally keep the velocity when moving out to the other side? Yes, it will, because I'm not touching anything about the direction. It's going to keep the direction, just going to continue moving the way it was. It's just going to pop out the other way. So yeah, and here current bus, or I could just make this transform that position. This transform that position equals current bus. It doesn't matter what I don't have to assign it twice, or on both cases. So current bus that x equals what? So if I go like to the left direction, I want to pop out on the right, so that's positive. So I'll say bounds x minus 0.5, so I'll give it a little bit of a more impulse, so it doesn't automatically like just start bugging out. I think that's going to be it for the two sides, and I have to do the same thing, the same checks for up and down. But for now, let's just try this. For now, let's just try this. And there's no limits now, so things can get out of control. Okay, so there's one thing I didn't change, and that's the bounds, like the position of the bounds. So let's go on the black hole, because now our you can see this in here. Now we have two more variables here that are, or well, it's just one, it's a vector. But I want to change the vector in here, so I'll say it's a 10, and we can really check this. We don't have to guess. So we could check this. When does it get out of bounds? When it's on, really when it's on, I'll make it transition when it's on 20. 20.5, I think. 20.5, so I'll do this. Be on the black hole here, 20.5. So it doesn't matter if it's, it should be positive. It should be positive. So I can just use that, the absolute value of that. Okay, so it's gonna pop up the other side. Just like that. And you can see that it's going to continue the movement that it was having. So there's no need to do any other checks. The thing is, you see, like it's, like the particles are getting bugged because the particles are working as they should, but it's interpreting like I'm just moving really fast to the other side. And Mr. B, you say, as a failsafe, you should make it when you go outside the bounds. You get a slight velocity boost, just enough to make sure you get through and not get stuck. Yeah, so I don't need that velocity boost because that's why I'm doing this. Like that, you don't need like a velocity boost, but well thought. I could have done a velocity boost, but I think I'm just going to like offset this by 0.5, something really small, so you don't get like stuck being teleported one way or another, like just infinitely. Okay, so now I can just make this be a little bit more simple, and I'll do the same checks for the y. That y is bounds that y. So this is when the positive value, or when this value is more than the positive. So when I get to when I get up, I should say the current position dot y is equal to minus bounds dot y, and I should increase by 0.5 f. So it's basically the same thing. Else f transform that position that y is less than the minus bounds that y. I'll say the current pos. I think the autocompleted did a good job, not great, but good. So minus 0.5 f in here. And I think that's done. I just need to change where the bounds variable is. I think that should just work. Oh yeah, I have to change this thing on the black hole. So let's go in here and let's try what is going to be the out of bounds value. So it's going to be roughly there. So that's 11.56. So I'll do 11.55 or yeah, 11.5, 11.6. Let's do 11.6 in here. 11.6. And now when we save, we can try this. We're just going to teleport. And it's going to, you're still going to be able to just go one way or another. And that's like a great way to just avoid things. And maybe I'll make the black hole be a little bit faster. So its speed is 25. I'll make it 30. And Jay the Goat says, I'm back. What's up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So let's see. Everything is working. Everything's working. So, okay. Now, what do we need to do now? So, on the Notion tasks, I already did this. So, black hole will come out of the other way of the screen when out of bounds. And should I have this for all the planets too? Should I? Because I could check that for every single planet. And Jay say, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. And how are you? How's your day going, Jay? And black hole will come out of the other way of the screen. Yeah, so I'll do that. Because now there's no bounds or anything for the other stuff. So first of all, let's make this into a function. So I'm going to turn this into private void teleport behavior, or just teleport out of bounds teleport out of. Say I'm good. That's good to know. Out of bounds. So here we're just making the. So we just did or finished doing the win state for the game. So when you get as big as you can, like everything is going to be covered by the black hole, and it's going to say you won. And also I'm going to stop the time then. I still have to make that the best time that you have done gets saved, but that's for later or tomorrow. I don't know. And yeah, now I'm doing that when you get out of bounds, instead of just colliding with the bounds, I'm going to make you teleport to the other side. So I already did that for the black hole. I will do that for the planets too. So out of bounds, I'm just going to have everything in here. Or really, I could have this not just in here. This could be, I don't know if an utility, because an utility would be, I think, too much. Or will it be too much? I don't know. Because I could, yeah, I think I will turn it into a utility. So in here, utils. And Mr. B say, man, this system is awesome. It's starting to really take shape now. Yeah, and thanks for the suggestion. Like that suggestion was super cool. So I'm not going to do the thing about bouncing. I'm going to make the black hole face the direction it's going. Yeah, bounce out of things. I'm just going to remove that task because we no longer need this, since we're going to use that the new system now. And here, let me just collapse these things. Oh, let me just collapse this, and then here I'll create a new public static. What do I need to do? Return. I need to return a vector 2, and it's going to be out of bounds. I know this is not like technically a utility, but I'll put it here because it's just easier to access. So I will turn everything here into something that you can get with an utility. So yes. So I need to pass everything in here to out of bounds teleport and from utils. And this I'm just going to delete. And I go utils, and this is going to be full static out of bounds teleport. And I need to pass the vector to current position. Yeah, current position. And let's paste everything in here. So just for not having to generate this new vector every time, I'm going to create it in here. So this is going to be vector 2 current position current pose. Or I could, well, I'm passing it, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to make use of that. and I'll call this current pose. So now current pose that x is minus equal. Yeah, so I just need to return this. I need to return current pose. And here, oh, so I'll need an extra variable anyway. Yeah, current pose is gonna be vector 2. I'll call this position assignment vector. Assignment vector. Like that. And will I need to initialize it some way? I don't think so. It's just gonna be in here. So I'm going to say in here, the position assignment vector, or I'll just, yeah. I'll return the position assignment vector. Position assignment vector. Position assignment vector. And why is it throwing me an error? So vector 2, that's private, like just, oh, because this should be private static vector 2. And what's the problem? Ambiguous reference between Unity Engine vector 2 and system.numerics. So this is Unity Engine that vector 2. And I need to pass back a Unity Engine that vector 2. Here I need a Unity Engine that vector 2. What else? So I'll need to assign here. I'll need to pass the position assignment vector. And then here, I'll just say I'll just change this for position assignment vector, and the checks is gonna be done by the current position. And now I just need the bounds. So the bounds, they are going to be on the game manager, or I could pass the bounds in here too. So the vector, so this is going to be more like general, but still it's not general. It's not general at all, but still vector 2 bounds. And this is a Unity engine. Unity engine that vector 2 that bounds. Okay, so now that we have this, I just need to go in here. Yeah, we already have this. So I just need to make it public constant. What's the problem with this? The vector cannot be declared constant. Okay. Constant like this. No. Not letting me, so I'll say just get private set. The value of this is equal to on the x is going to be equal to new vector 2. It's going to be what, 22 and what? Because I have it on the other script, 20.5 and 11.6. 20.5 f and 11.6 f. So that's the bounds. And on here, what's the problem? Vector 3. I think those are Unity engine. That's vector 3. Is there any more errors that I'm getting somewhere here? I don't think so. Because I'm still getting like a red part in here. Don't know where. Oh, here, Unity engine. The engine that vector 3. That's all. So now I'll go into here. I'll go into here. And instead of doing this, or what I was doing before, I'll just pass the transform that position. Transform that position like that. And what does it say? There is no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter bounds. Yeah. So I'll need to pass the bounds to game manager that instance dot bounds. So I think the utils is going to handle that. Utils is going to handle that. And let me collapse this. So now I should have the same behavior, like exactly the same behavior with the black hole script. But I can use the same thing for the matter. So let me just try this, and let me check that everything is working as normal. Okay, so it's not at all. So bounce in here. Let's see. Instance of bounce. What could be the problem? I think there's the bounds are not correctly set. I think that's it. Get private set equal new vector 2. Let me see what the value of that is on the game manager. Because if I go in here, I should go on debug. And the bounds are 20.5 and 11.6. So what is the problem then? Yeah, so this is already set. Get and private set. So I can get it from anywhere. Don't know what's happening really. Don't know what's happening. Bounds at x, bounds at position assignment vector dot x. Position assignment vector dot x. Yeah, and I get this, and I'm going to use this in here. Okay, so maybe only if I get a return. Mr. B say, I'm back. Welcome back, Mr. B. Welcome back. So I'm making that we can use the same thing for the planets too. Like the same teleporting for the planets. And Jay, you're back too. Welcome back to the stream. And how am you? How am I again? I'm still good. Still good. And how are you again? How are you now? And yeah, so I returned this. I think maybe since I'm assigning the same, yeah, I think I'm just assigning the same position I was on before. Maybe that's a problem. And I would like to read from here what is the value of this. So let's say I say debug.log, and I'll count bounce. And I'll say in here, give me the value, bounce. Let's see. Say still good? I'm glad. Okay, so let's see if this value is the one that we have on the game manager. Yeah, it is. It is. So that's not the problem. The problem is, I think, setting that. And well, position vector is gonna pass me the position assignment vector. Yeah, I was doing this anyway, like just assigning this. So that's okay. Let me see the current position. Debug.log. Because current position is not something that I'm changing now. Current was. Let's see, let's save, and let's try this out. So whenever I do this, I should get the I should get this value, this message. And I'm getting it. So current position. Yeah, like that. But I don't know why I don't move now. Mr. B say, do the planets that try and kill you aim for you, or are they random? they are just random. I think they should try to aim for you if right. Like they should try to aim for you if you are of a lower size than them, and the ones that are yeah, the ones that are bigger size than you should aim to you, right? Like I think that would be make things more complex, and the ones that are not that are the same size as you or smaller should just go random, like try to avoid you. What do you think? What do you think? Because that would make sense or more sense, I think. Okay, let me try and do what I was doing here before. I try to generalize this. So this is the way it was working before. So I'm still getting the transform that position. That's the current position. And I'm passing it to here. Transform the position. Yeah. So there should be no problem when I do this. And I'll just get the transform that position. And I'm going to get the bounce. I won't need the bounce now. So I'm not going to ask for the bounce. I'll just use in here. Wherever I call the bounce, I'll just use the game manager bounce. So here, game manager that instance that bounce, and here too, game manager that instance that bounce, like this. So I think there should be a radius for when they actively go to you. So yeah, maybe we can have a radius. It's not going to be like a real radius, but it could be like a distance, or it's gonna technically work as a radius anyway. So when you are close to a planet that is bigger than you, it will try to go where you are. I'll call this programming and I'll put it here below this. Okay, now I need to try this again. Beatles out of bounds teleport. Position assignment vector. Yeah, because I could go back to what I was doing before, but it's technically the same, or I would say it's the same as I'm doing now. So I don't know why I have problems with doing it this way, if it's mostly the same thing. Yeah, for example, now I just can't move. Yeah, so I'll just put these things back to where they were, just in here. And let me try to put this into, let me try to make it work first in here. So I'll still cut this from here. I'll still cut this from here. And I'll paste it in here. And I'm going to return a vector too. Teleport like this. And I'm going to return vector the current position. Like that. And I just need to say here, out of bounds teleport. Like that. And that should get me the same result as before, but with this turned into a function. Let's see. Yeah, so now it's working again. So now I'm going to see why it was not working before. Like this is the same thing that I have in here, right? in here. So instead of calling the bounce from here, I'll call it from the game manager. You say, I think the AI and planets need to make more drastic movements. They don't move much around on their own. Yeah, so I think we should increase the like the push that we give them. So they're currently like moving super duper slow. Didn't call. Give me a second. Can you be right back? I'm back here. Back. And say I said something so stupid. Roman had to take a break from stream. No. Like completely makes sense. Okay, so in here, yeah, the out of bounds teleport, like this is working. I just want to like cross check. I think there's a way to split up, split down, split right. Yeah, so I can check exactly what is happening here. So I don't want to see this. I want to see the utils thingy. So I'm going to split it right so I can see it on here. And I can be comparing it line by line what's happening. So I don't need the debug. Mi loco, respete. Yeah, I don't need the debug. I think I'm going to go in here, just comparing line by line. And the current position is, or the position assignment vector is the one that I'm changing here. So it would be the equivalent of the current pose. And I think I should rename this just for more clarity. So instead, I'm going to call this current pose, like this, current pose, but with an underscore current pose. And that's what I'm going to be returning. And this thing is not going to be called current pose. I'm going to call that transform pose. So everywhere I was calling the current pose, I'm going to be changing that for transform pose. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, so now I could go line by line, and it's exactly the same, I think. There's no really no changes. So maybe it could be because I'm just using the I'm not using bounce in here. I'm using the ones from the game manager. And Fernandito, hola Roman, hola, ¿qué onda? ¿Cómo andamos? So yeah, let me try that. Instead of bounce, like the ones that we assigned in here, I'm going to select every single one of this calls, and I'm going to call game manager that instance dot bounce. And I think I have to change. Yeah, I have to save the changes in here too. So let me see if that will make it work. Because I don't think so. Maybe it's just a problem with. Yeah, it's working. Still working. Mm, I guess I'll just have, I'll just not use the utils. I'll just use like a custom way, like integrate it into the script. I know it's not ideal, but if it works, it works. And Mr. B saying my message was censored. Can't you make it? Can't you make it so chat isn't so strict? I can't, dude. Like I should, or I could make that YouTube doesn't censor everything, and it's going to be like no restriction at all. In Stoner, you say, "What are you talking about?" It right there. So I was just changing some things from the game manager. Instead of getting the value from here, like from this script, the black hole script, I'm going to get the same thing, but on the game manager. So I'm calling the game manager instead. Mr. B say, you're a mod, you can always say it. Yeah, but I don't see that on. I think it's getting dark now. So I'm going to turn the lights on. Yeah, so I think you can, like now I can see my third eye is like super clear. Yeah, but I can see the thing because I'm reading your messages from Castle Labs, so I still can't see the band messages. Let me see if I open here. Open this here. I said something so stupid. Roman had to take a break. No, I don't. I don't see it. No. Okay. So on black hole moved speed. Sooner you say I have to allow it to go through, so no, I guess Roman wouldn't see it. Yeah. No, I didn't see what you were sending there or what you sent there. Okay, so I can just delete these lines, and out of the bound teleport is gonna be just that, and I'm going to have just like the same thing. But let me try this one more time in here. Like, what will I need on the utils? Vector to current pose equals transform that position. So this is gonna be transform that position. Let's just select every place that I'm calling transform that position, and I'm going to call it transform pose. Transform pose like that. And vector to current pose. What's this? Unambiguous reference? Yeah, so this is Unity Engine. Unity Engine dot vector to. And Stoner, you say funny because there were two censored messages. The other one wasn't from Mr. V. Yeah. So I think the other person should watch their mouth. Maybe it was from some friends that were like joined and sent some pretty bad messages. And Mr. V, you say, I'll just DM it. YouTube hates me, I swear. Okay, I'll see it. I'll see. Okay, so Romano, inglés, español, el que se mueve primero. Okay, so that's why it got censored. Yeah, that's why it got censored. I think that you can say gay. Maybe that's why it got censored. It would be pretty weird though. Pretty weird that that word got censored. Mr. B has that pouty mouth. Um. Okay, so let's just try this one more time, and maybe you see why this is not working, Art. But I think I don't want to take a lot of time making this because it's already like working. I just don't. I just didn't want to repeat it twice. Okay, so transform the position current pose. I'm just going to return current pose equals transform pose. Let me try to use this then. And here transform the position. Instead of this, I'm going to say transform that position equals out of bounds teleport, but not the one that is on here. It's gonna be the one on utils. And I need to pass the transform that position. Let's try this. Seems yours was hilarious. That's why I let it go through. And Jay the goat says, "Hola, what's up?" Okay, so yeah, now it's working. It's working, and I'm using the one. Maybe I just did a mistake before. Maybe I just made a mistake before. Probably. So now I can just do this way, and it's going to work. And the good thing about having it on a separate script is that I don't need to repeat the same thing or the same like the same functionality on the black hole and on the planets. So Stoner, if I let it go through, would chat be able to see it? And I'll shoot you a message, Roman. Okay, yeah. And Mr. B say third eye looks painful. It's not really that painful. It just looks awful. So yeah, I think it's working. So I'm going to go in here. Let's go into Matter, the Matter script. So everything, or the script that's going to be controlling the planets. So looks like I got shot in the middle of the face, or in the forehead. Okay, so in here, I have the assign impulse, and this is just going to put the impulse to 1. But I also think I have another thing where I'm, yeah, the speed, and I'll make this speed be different. So in here, I'm going to start from, let's make it 15F. Then it's gonna go lower, just a little bit lower, or let's just start at 20F. So it's gonna move a lot. But yeah, let's just do 15. I don't want it to be like that much for now. Then I'll do 12.5F, then 10F, then 7.5F, and then 5F. So the lower, or the bigger they are, the lower the speed. And be able to see, I'll shoot you a message. Mr. B say, I love how the background on your thumbnails look like memes from 2010. Yeah, they look a little bit like that. Okay, so I'm going to just close this. And yeah, so I forgot to assign the thing. So in here, after I do the impulse, I'll say transform that position equals utils out of bounds teleport transform that position like this. And I think that will make it that when they move, they're going to just teleport to whatever side. I think it's just like that specific background was like used a lot in the like 2000s, 2010s, like, or early YouTube, like those cartoony things. Okay, so now they're moving a little bit faster. What I'll do is that I'll make the impulse instead just be more. So instead of 1, it's gonna be 2. I think I should also increase the like the speed they get, or the reducement of the speed, like yeah, like how fast they decelerate. But I just want to see them getting outside of bounds, like out of bounds. Maybe I'll what's happening there? Okay, yeah, they can get out of bounds, and they're going to just do exactly the same thing. So when they get out of bounds, there is a glitch there, or well, it's just a problem. Like it's assuming that you're still going through, like you're moving in there. So I think I should disable the particles for a while so that doesn't happen. And Stoner, you say, bro, I designed that emoji. I can't see this properly from here. Let me open Twitch, because I can see the emote, but it's not really like large. So let me go into Twitch to see this better. And is it showing up on there? What is this? Is Tyler 110 rigged? You designed this? Cool, cool. Nice. Let me open OBS again. How did you design it? Like how can you make those emojis for Twitch? And they are showing up on the Castle of chat too. Okay, so now I will make, yeah, black hole, or black hole plus unplanets. Planets will come out of the other way of the screen when out of bounds. So we did that, and I think I'll just grab this for. I'll just grab this for the GitHub desktop, or yeah, the GitHub commit. So it's going to be what? Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Teleport. So black hole on planets. Planets will come out of the other way of the screen when they get when out of bounds. Plus increased movement speed and impulse on planets. Planets. Oh, planets is just matter. Okay, I'm just going to say commit to main and push to origin. When you're close to a planet that is bigger than you, it will try to go where you are. And I think I should change these planets like this. Okay, now did I save this? I think I did. Yeah, it's saved now. So let's see. We're 2 hours in, and we have done 2 tasks. We have to do what, 2 more, or sorry, like 4 more. Would be good to have 4 more. And Stoner, you say, yeah, I noticed it's for a stream I watch that play marbles. Damn, that means I missed that last night's stream where people were using it because I actually passed out during your stream. Ow. Oh. Don't know what to tell you, really. Okay, so here. But at least you're getting your sleep, right? And you say when and it says here, so when you are close to the planet that is bigger than you, it will try. Oh yeah, so that's the thing with the radius. So when the planets are closer to you, they're trying to chase you. And Mr. B, you say, Roman, is there a gameplay loop yet? Arguably, you could say yes, because you still like you can win, really. You could win. So Okay, yeah, and you could lose, but it's just going to send you a message on the console. So there is like turns. You could consider that like a gameplay loop. So you have to just move around and try to get these things. And I'll make that when they're close to you, and they are bigger than you, they're going to try and chase you. And Maxi say, I jigged my CS class today to stay at home and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and smoke 420 and eat Doritos. Why, Max? Why? Stay at home. Whoa, did you have fun at least? Was it good? Like your play session was good? Um, say you only live once, man. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so yeah, when you're close to the planet that's bigger, I'm going to check then for every planet on here because I could have a collider for when they're close, like have an extra collider for each planet. But I think that's not going to be the smartest way to do this. So I'm gonna go in here, black hole, utils, game manager, UI manager. I think I'll just let's see. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna go in matter onto the matter, and when it stops moving, like the black hole stops moving, black hole moved. I'm gonna yeah, like I'm already sending an event, so I'm going to subscribe to that event on the matter. But am I sending it when I stop moving? And Maxi say I waited 2,555 days for part 2 to come out. Plus, we're learning machine learning today. But that's still, I think you should still like check the notes on that class. Like super important class, I'd say. Like everything in CS is like interesting at least. And Mr. V say, could you do a line trace if it gets too close? I could do a line trace, but why would I do the line trace for? Like I could just get the distance, and then I'm just going to assign the direction to from and to. So yeah, and here I'll say on black hole moved. I'm going to subscribe to that with on the matter. On the matter, I'll subscribe to that. So in here on enable or on start, I think I could do this on enable. Void on enable. I'll do just this. It's going to be I'll get the black hole dot on black hole moved plus equals something. And that something is going to be checking. So will I need to return something? I don't think so. So it's just going to be it's going to be called public or private. It's going to be just private. Void, I don't need to return anything. What else? So this is not only going to check if you're close enough, it has to check if if it has more size than the black hole to move there, or to try to assign the direction there. Sign impulse. But will I change it before this? Hmm. Maxi said, "You're on a second screen," and my wife said, "He's a good influence on you and a nice guy." Well, I hope I am. I hope I am. Um. Okay, so in here, I don't need to return anything, so I'll just do void, and I'll call this get. Well, I'm not getting anything, so I'll just say, well, what is this exactly for? This is for checking attack on close, attack on close, attack if close, close. So I'll just say in here, attack if close. Going to add to that and void on disable. Disable. Black hole that on black hole moved minus equals attack if close. So that way it's not going to give me any errors. And now it attack if close is going to be just going to first, if I want to get the size, the current size of the black hole. So can I get it from here? It's current size private. So yeah, it's private. I'll make it. Can I make it static? I don't think so. But I could get it from the game manager. Like the game manager could hold, or the game manager could hold the script of the player, right? Yeah. So I have here, we'll have here public void, or sorry, public black hole. So that's the script, and it's gonna be black hole script. Black hole script get private set, and I need to assign it somewhere. So where will I assign it? Or I could just make this be serialized. Private, I'll serialize field. But I don't think I wanted to do this way. I don't think I want to do this way. And Max say, "Stop stoner, just chilling, my man, having a game and such." And Max say, "Romanleco, you are a good influence." Yes. Okay, so in here, I like if close. I need to get the current size some way. So when I change the size, whenever I assign the size, I will pass that to the yeah, I will pass that to the game manager. So in here, yeah, you won and whatever. So I'll say in here, I'll say in here, private, or sorry, public, int current black hole size, and I'll make it get on private set, and I'll just have one function that's going to be public void assign or set current black hole size, and I'll just need to pass an int value, and I'll assign it here. So it's going to be black hole. Oh, I already have the black hole script here. I already have the black hole script. So no need to get it. No need to get it. So I'm going to go in here. Black hole. Yeah, so in here, I'm going to make the current size is going to be public, and it's only going to be get and private set, and it's going to be equal to 0. Well, that's a default value, but anyways. Max say, "I'm just going to fade back into the bushes like Homer Simpson's meme." I've been playing KCD2 for Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for 13 hours straight. Damn. Damn. That's a really long session. But it must be really good then. Okay, have fun. Have fun. And Guillermo, what's up? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo va todo? ¿Cómo va la vida? Um, un bio. Gracias, Brody. Um, okay, so now that we have the current site that is like get and private set, we can get it here from the game manager. So I'll go in the game manager script. I need to do a comparison. So if the size and what's the size called like? Or yeah, I have the size here. If size is more than the game manager, let's say get the game manager instance and the black hole script, and now we can get the current size. I'll say like just a comment to make it chase the black hole. Like otherwise I won't do anything, I think. So in here I just need to, oh yeah, first I need to check the distance to this. So I'll call, or I'll make a float here. I'll make it float, but I'll make it in here so I can use it multiple times. And I'll call it private float distance calculation. And in here I can come and see and say distance calculation equals the current transform that position, or I could use the vector 3 to get it, and I'll call the distance, and the distance are the transform that position and the black hole script game manager that instance that black hole script. I think I should get like I could get the position from here. But for now, just gotta transform that position like this. And I'll say if distance calculation is lower or equal than the, I'll need to create another variable that's going to be attack threshold. It's going to be serialize, serialize field private float attack threshold, and I'm going to make this be 5 equals 5. So if it's lower than 5, I'm going to, so attack threshold, I'm going to make it chase the black hole. And Mr. B say, Roman, what's the game you have the most hours on? Registered, it's GTA 5. So it's not a crazy amount of hours, I would say. It's like 600 or something. So it's still a lot. Like for me, it's still a lot. But I'm not counting Minecraft because I played Minecraft both legally and illegally on computer, on cell phone, and on console. So I would say over 2,000 hours there. Over 2,000 hours there. But yeah, like registered legally, 600 hours on GTA 5. And okay, and what would you say is the one that you have the most hours on, Mr. V? I would like to know that. Like on which one? Okay, so now when I say make it chase the black hole, I just need to change the direction, right? So the direction is going to be, I need to do the same calculations on utils. I can, that's so helpful to have this on utils. So get set rotation from vectors. So I need to get the direction really. Say for me it's BMG. Well, makes sense. Makes sense since you work making models for BMG and for Zeta Corsa. And apart from that, like when you're not making like mods for racing games, what is the one that you have the most hours on? Apart from those, let's go into the direction, and here, instead of this being random, I need to get first. I think it's the end goal or the end position. So it's gonna be the game manager instance dot black hole script that transform that position minus the transform that position, like the current one. And I need to normalize this, I think. So direction that normalize. I think that's it. Let me see. So when this gets called, I will do a debug.log. Debug.log, and it's gonna tell me the distance. So the distance is gonna be distance calculation. So I'm going to put it in here. And Mr. B say, I don't always mod it, but most of my hours are proper playtime. According to Steam, my second highest hours is another racing game. Okay, you just really like racing games then. But that's okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. What's that other racing game? Okay, so if I save now, will I get this message even? I hope so. Mr. B, you say I've got a lot of hours on GTA as well. On GTA 5 or 4? So distance says 18, 5. Yeah, so there. Okay, I didn't update the direction it's going to go to. Okay, so now I think it's going to go get me. Yes. But I need to go in here and do this thing with arrow sprite render, like this thing, just this. So I don't think so. I don't think I'll need to turn this on, but just make that the arrow sprite renderer transform that rotation equals the quaternion.euler, and well, just getting the set rotation correctly. Say 5, I've got like 300 hours, but that doesn't take into account when I played it on console in 2013. Yeah, that's also what happens to me. Like I did play it on console too. I played it way more on PC than on console, but at least I played some hours there, like a solid 100 or 150 on console before going to PC, or even more. Like I think way more, way more. GTA 5 is just an awesome game. And Max say for me it was the Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat arcade machines kid. I spent thousands and all my allowance at arcades. Then I got a Super Nintendo and Super Mario World. Few million hours with Super Nintendo and Super Mario World. And Mr. V say it feels like I've been playing it way more than 300 hours. Yeah, it feels more. It feels more, right? When you see the playtime, not that much. Well, 300 hours is like still a lot of time. But one would consider like it's way more. I actually say that was the 90s. On the 90s. Yeah, so I think that's working. That's working. If you get close to, maybe I'm going to make the black hole speed be less, because I think now it's just too quick. So maybe let's put it back to 20. And On here, I think I'll do the distance. Yeah, I'll keep the distance to 5. Mr. B say that is still 12 and a half days of playing straight. Yeah, like still a lot. It seems like it's in comparison with maybe other things. Maybe it could sound like it's not that much, but really, if you put it into scale, it's a lot of time, a whole lot of time, and probably most of that time, at least for me, those 600 hours were concentrated. I would say at least 70% or 80% just in one summer where I had where I was on vacations from school and I was playing with some friends. I think that's the most I played with friends there and with that game. So planets that are, yeah, you see there, like they're trying to get me there. See, trying to get to me. And now I just need to make. I think I'll make the. If I go on here, I'll just make the attack threshold be a constant value, and I'll put it to 6. So it's going to be the same for every single one of them. Or even 7. Let's try 6.5. Or yeah, let's just do 7. And Mr. BSA, I have an ungodly amount of hours on BMG. I just compared it to today's. Give me the number. Give me the number. What is it? I think it's gonna be something like 30 days or something. Or I don't know. It could be wild. And Mike said GTA Online cheaters drove me away. I've been playing a lot of Red Dead 2 and Fallout New Vegas with lots of mods last few days, last few years. And well, like Red Dead, I know why they are not working on, or they did not work on their online. Because Red Dead 2 is just so good. The online could have been way better. And 291 days. Damn. 7,000 hours. Well, I guess. Well, you still play a lot, but since you work on it, like I I don't know what to tell you. Like 291 days is still just so much. 7,000 hours. Are you trying to get like 10,000? I think that would be like uh, a close number. You're getting closer to 10,000. Okay, let's go into here. When you're close to the planet that's bigger than you, it will try to go where you are. So that's done. Let's go in here. And bigger planets chase you. When you're close to the planet that is bigger than you, it will try to go where you are. Commit to main. Unpush to origin. And so to be fair, I've been playing it since 2013. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Still, super impressive. You must be like a really good driver then, or are you playing with what do you play with? With controller or I would guess with controller, right? Make the black hole face the direction it's going. I think I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow. I think I'm just going to not make this, even though it's like a super simple task. I'm still not sure if I want to have the black hole on the planets face the direction they are going. You say Mr. B? Nah, I've got a sim rig. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool, dude. I had like one of those like steering wheels. It was like the cheap ones, but still was super fun to play with them. And it just changes a lot of what you experience there. It's just like so cool. So you must be a really good racer then. Like if you're right yeah, if you were to actually use like a real car, would you say you're good at driving? Like really good at driving? And Mr. B say I'll send a screenshot in Discord on of my hours. Okay, okay. Okay, so particles for when you lose transitioning to the game over screen. Okay, I think I could do some kind of explosion with this and transition to the game over. Yeah, I think I could do that. You lose transition to game over. Then the warp visual effects, then timer that records best time. So I have to adapt the save manager for that. So this is going to be like a linked task. And we still are like halfway through the stream. So I think we'll be able to do this and more. So what else could we do? I think we could start making the game like the UI. So polishing, or making the UI, just making UI. Animations for the matter and black hole. I think I'm just going to make gameplay UI, or no, I'll leave that for later because I want to like take time designing that. Main menu and settings menu, probably good to have those. Then probably tomorrow we're going to be doing sound effects. Well, not doing them, but we'll see. We'll see. Because maybe I could do some. Max, you say, did you start the timer today? Yeah, so the timer is done. It's running, and it's also when you win, it's getting paused. So it's already done. And yeah, that's what we did at the beginning of the stream. And yeah, we're going to try to make as much progress as we can today, so we have more time for polishing and whatever, and maybe try to add some more mechanics and try to get to the ideas, because we still, even though the basic game is going to be completed with the tasks that I have here on doing undone, which are currently 17 together. If we have more time, I'm going to go into the ideas. So let's do this. Yeah, the particle for when you lose transitioning to the game over screen. So that's like a linked task too, or we could divide that into different tasks. So one is going to be making the particles. So to-do list is going to be like explosion particles, explosion particles. Then the game over screen. And inside the game over screen, I'm going to make that you need to have a restart button. Restart button. And what else could we have here? Like we could have a button for going to the main menu and stuff. But since we're going to be redesigning the UI completely, I think I'll just have the basic things today. And when we get to the design, like redesign everything, I'll add the things that are necessary for this game over screen or the UI completely. So let's start with the explosion. I'm going to also add the type of Unity, because I'm going to be setting some things in Unity. It's just not just programming. So in here, let me create that. I'll start with an empty thing here. Let me first get some water, because otherwise I'm going to lose my voice here. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I'm back, and with some water. It's incredible how good the eliminating the background is. Like it works mostly perfectly. Super good. Okay, so I was creating a particle system here. Let's go in effects, particle system. And I'm going to call this explosion or loose explosion particles. I'll just call this explosion particles in the case that I will use this for something else. So this is going to be explosion particles. Say, Mr. B, where's the bottle? It's there, but it's clean and stuff. But I just didn't refill it before the stream, and I have to get it and refill it. So he legit has 7,000 hours. Yeah, like I believe him. I believe him. Okay, so yeah, explosion particles. I'm going to reset the position on this. So it's going to start from from 0. And yeah, so instead of emitting this rate over time, I'm going to have a burst. So the burst, I should move my face over here so you can see exactly what I'm doing here. And it's going to be super small, I think. I don't know if you can see this. I hope you can. Okay, so this rate over time and rate over distance is going to be set to 0. And I'll just have a burst. So the burst could be having way more than just 30. It's going to be like 50. I'm going to make this be a circle. So yeah, but the circle should be rotated. Should be rotated because currently it's like just facing the camera. So let's rotate this on. It's on the Y. No, it's not on the Y. It's maybe on the X. Let's press play. Yeah, it's on the X. So on the X, I think I need to do a 180. No, 180 is no, it's 90. Just 90. Because 180 will flip it the other way. And now that we have this shape, I need to make it. Well, the duration can stay at 5. I think I want something shorter. So let's say at 2. The lifetime is going to be 2. The start speed is going to be. I think it could be 3. Or, yeah, 4. But the thing is going to be a curve over time. Start size, start rotation, start gravity modifier. So I'm going to make them be like they're going to start. Color of a lifetime is going to be something like this. So at the middle of this is going to just is going to start being like disappear. The alpha is going to disappear. Then size over lifetime, they're going to start really big, but they're going to quickly fall out to being smaller. Then what else? I think this is still like too small and I think it should be quick. So lifetime is 1. It's not quick enough. I think I'm going to make this like 0.5, something really, really like a burst. And I'll make the speed be something like 8. Something like 8. And I'll also change size by speed. No, I want to change the speed by lifetime. Size by speed, rotation over lifetime, rotation by speed, noise, collision, 7 meters. I think I can just go into the start speed, and I'm going to use, instead of just a float value, I'm going to use a curve. So that curve is going to be something like this. Or the opposite way, maybe. Something like this is okay, I think. So now that we have that, I'm going to. I think I want to change this. I don't think I like the way. I don't think I like this. Like the renderer. I'm going to use another material for this. So maybe the default one. I know they're just squares, but you're not going to notice because I'm going to make them really small. So the start size is going to be 0.5 or 0.3. Say, I'll say 0.25. Yeah, 0.25. I'm going to make the start speed be a random between two constants. And one's going to be 4 and the other one's going to be 8. So there's a little bit more variety in here. Or I'll say 3 to 12. So there's more variation. And what else? What else? There should be rotation. So there's more dynamism in here. So rotation by, not by speed, but rotation over lifetime. So I'm going to make this have an angular velocity of a curve. So it's going to start with a lot of rotation and going to stop rotating. And the value is going to be, let's say 90. It's way more, or 180. Yeah, I think that's better. So noise, collision triggers, sub-emitters. I think that's okay. Like I think that's going to be our explosion. Maybe it could be a little bit smaller. So I'm gonna say start speed is gonna be from 2 to 10. And I'm going to make it just a little bit smaller. So it's now set to 0 to 5. I'm gonna make it 0 to 5. Or 0 2. I'll say 0 2. 0 2. Because the only way that we're going to see this is going to be when it's on the smallest form. So probably okay to have it like this. Or yeah, I'll go back to the 2.5. 0 to 5. Okay, so now that we have the explosion particles, I'm going to make this a prefab. Or well, I have two options. I could either make this a prefab that starts and get destroyed, or have this be a child of the black hole and just spawn this. Or put light to this. I'm going to make it child of the black hole, I think. Black hole, make it a child of this. And before I do this, I should also make it a prefab just in case we want to use it in any other case or way. So yeah, this is this explosion particles. I'm going to go on the black hole script. Let's go on the black hole script, and on here, I don't need this bounce because I already have that on the game manager. So I need this. So this is body function. I'm going to say here references, or prefabs. No, I think I'll just leave it to that, and I'm going to go in here and say serialize field, and I'm just going to say private. Private what? What is this? Particle system. And it's gonna be the explosion particle system. Give me 1 second.
Right.
Yeah, I think everything is running smoothly. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm just going to go in here. Yeah, in here, explosion particle system, and I have to assign it. I have to assign it. So I'll do it on this, like by the serialization. So I'll just assign it on the inspector. And I just have to call it when you lose. So it's gonna be particle system, explosion particle system, and I'm just going to say play. And what else? Like when I say this, I should like stop the time. I should stop the time and make like I should wait for the animation really to stop, and then like everything should stop, right? And but the animation should continue, like the explosion should continue, and then I'm going to make like a fade to red or something, and that's going to be like the loose screen. So I'll do the play. I will go into black hole script or the black hole game object, and I'm just going to assign that thing there. So let's wait for this to load. And hard to say, so forgot to charge my headset, couldn't stream, and instead spent my day getting familiar with HLSL because an asset I had became deprecated. The asset maker used a now dead shader graph system. Dang, and how was HLSL? How was your comeback to HLSL? I'll do in here, no looping, and it's not going to start play on awake. I'll just assign here on the black hole. So I could just say play, and now when we collide with something that we can't absorb, we're just going to die. Yeah, but I should also disappear. I should also disappear. And I think yeah, do I really want to do this way? No, I don't think so, because I think I will not have the explosion particles in here. I'll just have a prefab of this, because I want it to be separated from the object. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to go in here, and instead of void expansion, just prefabs. And it's going to be explosion particles prefab. So it's going to be a game object. And I just say, so I needed up parse what they did and convert it to SDRP, then to URP, since you can't use shader graph on regular shader scripts. Yeah. And HLSL is not like most other languages. It isn't exactly intuitive. You either know it or you don't. Okay. Yeah, you told me like you have to be like with your book, uh, checking everything bit by bit. Super time consuming and tiring. Okay, so I'm just going to instantiate. Instantiate what? Instantiate the particles, explosion particle prefab. Where on transform that position, and I'll keep the rotation. Quaternion that identity, and transform like that. So yeah, I instantiate this, and when I instantiate it, I need to play an animation that's going to change my scale. And hard to say, yeah, I'd rather do C or C++ than HLSL, not gonna lie. Well, at least like C or or C++ are kind of understandable. Like I've tried HLSL, or I've seen HLSL, and I can't understand it, and fragment shaders, and there's like a bunch of things that just don't make sense to me. And say, hell, bring me back to FTP. It's just about as clunky as HLSL. I know about FTP. I'll just stick to shader graph. Like that's the only thing that I kinda understood of shaders. And if I wanted to understand it, I think it would take me a lot of time. Okay, so instantiate explosion particle prefab, transform that position, coordinate identity. Now I just need to make an animation for dying. So here, animation for the matter on black hole. I'm not going to do it now, but I'm going to leave it here. So matter black hole, yeah, but what exactly? So one for when for explosion when dying, or when dying. I'll call it dying. Then for the matter, I want one for being absorbed, so they're going to just shrink when absorbed. And I'll have multiple ones. I'll think of more, but for now I'll just leave that there. Portable for you lose transitioning to the game over screen. Yeah, that's okay. And now we have the particles. So explosion particles are going to be playing. Let's see. I need to go into the explosion particles, and I'll say play. Play and wake is going to be okay. Looping is not going to be true, and the stop action is going to be destroy. I'll just save this, and I'll try this. Inside art, if Unity ever switch entirely to OGL support and use GLSL, I'd be happy going shaders. But let's put HLSL on a scale of 1 to 10 through difficulty. What would you give HLSL, and what would you give GLSL in scales of difficulty? Or not difficulty, but yeah, let's do it on difficulty. I think that's better. Say in art in Godot, when I had to make shaders, I looked forward to that. Oh, so that's nice. That's nice. Well, I guess I don't. It's not like I don't look forward to making shaders here, like with shader graph, but certainly not something that I enjoy normally. Okay, I need to assign that on the black hole. Let's assign the explosion particles in here. And say in Godot, when I had to make shader, yeah, I look forward to that. And GLSL is like a 2, HLSL is like a 6. And what is a 10? What is a 10 if HLSL is a 6? I'm just curious. Just curious. What would be a 10? Or do you know a 10 on that scale? Yeah, I think I'm messing something up with matter. And on here, let me see. So this is going to be size, key manager instance black hole current size plus 1. I think that's it. And Mr. B say, what is HLSL and GLSL? So HLSL is a coding. Well, it's a language for like used for graphics. So making shaders and stuff. And GLSL, I think it's the the alternative that you have for doing exactly that, but for Godot, I think it is. That's what that would be my description. I don't know a lot of GLSL, so I don't have enough context, but I know what just HLSL is. And hard to say, at my old job, they had an archaic system for time clocks. The company refused to upgrade, and this stuff was older than me by decades. I had to reprogram their RAM chips by manipulating the semiconductor connections. That was fun, but certainly a 9. Oh, yeah, but you're getting like into like hardware stuff. Yeah, you say, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, so that's a 9. Now I'm more intrigued. Like, what's it then? Okay, so in here, if I go here, okay. I just need to make it like stop moving and disappear when I collide with something and when I lose. So in here, I'll say, yeah, explosion particles are done. Game over screen is not, and the reset button on that is not done either. So what will I need to do? What will I need to do? I think I could just transition to like I'm going to go in here. Black hole. I'm going to say I do this. Then I'm going to say direction equals vector 2 that's 0, so I stop moving. Then I will grab the graphics. So I think I have a graphics there. Since I have them separated, I think I do have the graphics on there. I'm going to grab them then if I don't have them. Sizes, I'm going to grab here. Serialized, field, private, sprite render. And it's going to be black hole graphics. And I can just assign it then. So I'm gonna go into the Unity project, and I'll get. I could also get the second child because I know where it is, and it's not going to change positions. But I could just assign it. So I'm going to assign it. So when I do this, and when I like die, I'm going to also deactivate the sprite render. For now, I would like to have an animation, right? Render. So it's gonna be the black hole graphics that enabled equals false. And I'll say debug.log. There should be an animation for the black hole here. Here. I'll save this and I'll see how it looks. So, Mr. B, is the battle pass finished yet? No, it's not working. It's on the making. Let's see if this works. See if this works. What happened? Don't know. I hope it doesn't crash. That's all I hope for. But like Unity hasn't crashed on me really. Like I think just 2 times in all the time that I have used Unity. But still, like I have that fear. Unity crashing on me when I'm working on something. Okay, that's good. The only thing that I noticed that is weird is I think the rotation of the particles changed. Mr. V say, I really want to see you make something in Unreal Engine. I think it's just going to make me take more time to do something that I could already like do in like it would be like cool to see me like how like figuring out how to do things on Unreal. I guess like that's where the value would lie, but like it just wouldn't make sense for me. Like it would just make my development time longer. And Maxi say +1 Unreal. You wanna see me use Unreal? Okay, so in on the particles there, say be a man. Come on. I think it's just going to make me like I'll tell you what will happen. Like I'll struggle for a week, then I'm going to be another week like continually just struggling to figure out stuff and finding documentation. Then just going to figure it out how many things work, make something, and it's going to be like it just struggling, and the game's going to be like suck good content, but well, I mean, for a video, it could be good, but I like my goal now is just like making more complex games now. Like my plan is after I finish making this game, making a game for 2 or 3 months, then making another short game, then another game that will take me 2 or 3 months, then another short game, 2 or 3 months, and that. So maybe when I finish doing the other game, like the one that I plan to make start next week, then I could have a week where I try to make something on Unreal. I think that would be a fun challenge, just for content. And you say art, Unreal just makes everything looks like plastic in 3D. Um, but like they do make things look realistic, like out of the box. The graphics on Unreal are just cool, even if they're not optimized or anything. So it's not like Unreal is bad or anything. It's just I'm used to this, so I can work faster in here. Um, okay, so yeah, I was checking why the rotation was changing on the particles. I think like the default Unreal graphics are way better than the default Unity graphics. Unless you go into HDRP. If you go to HDRP, maybe you can yeah, you're probably gonna get some pretty good graphics. Anyway. So the games I've seen are all just super tiny. But maybe you have seen games that are like just bad. Like bad examples. Because I've seen some really good games made with Unreal, and they don't look plastic, they just look marvelous. And Max said it will be 10 out of 10 context in seeing you get lost in spaghetti blueprints and C++. Yeah, I guess with that point in mind, I think I guess it yeah. Okay, let me try to restart and let me try to lose. So I shouldn't get points. Shouldn't get points. I guess it's all right. It's all right. So I say, sure, it's content for me watching him. Sure, it's content for me watching him with the animator. I can't imagine him with blueprints. That's going to be a mess. It would be glorious. You just want to see me suffer. You just want to see me having a bad time. Okay, so direction, black hole graphics enabled. Yeah, so I'll just have to um I'll just have to make a fade to the screen, like the losing screen. So I'll create the losing screen first. Now you say, Roman, thinking on this deeply. You owe it to us to use Unreal like now. Do it for the lols. I'm not going to promise anything. I'll consider it to when I finish making the next game. I'll consider using it like maybe I try Unreal Engine for a week and try to make something with Unreal for a week. And since the last time I used Unreal, it's like some years have passed, so I have like zero context. Okay, so timer, background, strict display, background. Yeah, I'll just create UI image. It's going to cover everything. 0 0 0 0. I have a palette here, so maybe I should use that palette from Peloton, and I'm going to make it be like this color maybe, or this color from here, like this. Just going to copy that. Or just I do it for the lols, and you never know. You might solve the moon landing through your Blackboard setup. Was it real or fake? Only you can figure this out, Roman. What Blackboard setup? What Blackboard? Yeah, let's just make this. This is gonna be the loose menu, loose or loose screen. And it's gonna just have some text. I know it's going to look awful, but we'll change that later. So first, now not an image, but I need text. UI text, and it's going to be it's going to say you lose. Just that. Going to put this capitalized, bold. Let's say it's going to be 400 by 100. Auto size, and it should be on the center. Say the Blackboard they use for the blueprints. Yeah, I think I lost like a lot of the context. You have to consider I didn't even like dive in, like proper dive in into into Unreal when I started. I just like checked it out and I forget like years ago, 2020 or even before 2020. Mihul, you say even better. I'm sure Roman could program a trip to Mars. You're you maybe think so really high of me, like higher than you should, or highly of me. Okay, UI button text message pro. Like yesterday, I was just rolling with time. I don't know if I can if I can do something like that. Okay, so button is gonna be restart button. I'm just going to make it 400 or 300, 100 by 100. I think that's okay. Then let's just get the palette. I'm gonna grab this darker color. Copy the hex code. Let's put that there. Let's grab the lightest one. And down here, like this. Is this on the text? Yeah, this is the text, so I'm going to change this like this. And the art to say only you can figure this out. Oh yeah, that's something that I already read. And art to say GTA 13 guaranteed. And Miho, you say ego plays a big factor in programming. I'm sure if we encourage him enough, Roman could make the next Undertale. I to say, Roman, when is the next Elder Scrolls release date? I don't know, dude. I don't know why you keep asking me stuff like that. I'm going to make this have a little bit of budding here. Budding in here, and I'm going to make auto size, or I could make it like a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. You just like messing with me. Like you're just so used to messing with me now. That's just like normal. Your normal behavior. Okay, so this should be a restart. Gonna be moving this to here. Maybe 150. Like this. Max to say wrong. He works better when we abuse him. No. That's not true. I work better when I don't jab a lot. Yeah, I'll leave it this. I don't know. We're going to redesign everything, so I don't know why I'm changing colors here. I guess I just wanted to try some things before moving on from here. So I'll just fade to this. Just going to fade to this. I just say that's true. I'll stop messing with you. I promise. I'm sorry. Streamers' lives matter. Yeah, we should raise awareness. The streamers' lives matters. Or streamers' life matter. Um, Now, do I have a way to just kind of turn this off? Yeah. So I could have a script on the loose screen that's going to be like when I activate it, I'm just going to make it fade in. So I could just activate it. And Miho, you say, when I think highly of him, he plays it off. And now he got offended. Offended? Offended by that? I think, I don't know what would take for me to get offended, really. I guess I would like to really get offended. I don't know. Probably something to get to ban someone. I know that's where the limit is, but to be offended, really, I don't know. Okay, so here I'll have the loose screen, or I could say UI fade in. UI fade in. I'll just call it loose screen. Loose screen. And if we are going to use that same behavior in another place, I'm going to make something more general. Okay, I'll make a folder for UI stuff. And I'll put the loose screen there. And now I need to assign the loose screen to that place. Loose screen script goes here, and I'll open that. And me only say offended by Max. Offended by Max. No, no way. Why would I be offended by what Max said? Void on enable. I'm going to start like showing up the opacity, increasing the opacity of a lot of things. And what are those things? Those things are, well, the text, the background itself. So I need to get three things, I think. The restart button, Yeah, on the text inside that. And say, Max, hello, I'm sorry. No, don't worry. Like, there's nothing. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. Um, see, I'm just a comedian. Yeah, I can tell. Okay, so in here, I'll just need the image for this. So it's gonna be serialized, or I could just get this image from private image, and I'll need to import using Unity UI, using Unity engine.ui. And me always say not that. No, that's not true. It sounded very defensive when he said, "You need to be abused. You need to." I don't understand, dude. I'm not really understanding what's happening. I'll just log in this. Okay, so I need the image, and the image this is going to be called background image. Background image. Then I'll also need the private the TMP. I'll need the TMP thingy. So TM Pro. And I'll use TMP text. So I can get what? Oh, I needed a specific component on there. A specific component. It's the vertex color. So in here, TMP text. So defensive and max say mule is I'm just Australian, is how we talk. Sorry for the bad joke. And I to say, regardless of anything else, remember EA, microtransactions, loot crates, and everything bad with the gaming industry wouldn't be possible without horse armor cosmetics and the artist behind it. You have a point, but I don't think you should get a conclusion because of that. Like you shouldn't be so fast to take a conclusion out of that. And me only say that's all good. I'm always just carrying the chat along. I would like to remind everyone to drink water and gamble. That's nice advice. That's really nice advice. Okay, so this the text is going to be the loose text. Loose text. Then I will have another text, private TMP text. It's going to be the restart button text and private button. Yeah, button I think is going to be the restart button. So you say like, subscribe, and Discord plug. Yeah, so if you're not on Discord, I think that everyone here is on the Discord community, but in case that you're not on the Discord community, feel free to join there. There's a channel for sharing what you're working on. And we also chat. Not a lot, but we chat there. So yeah, you're very welcome there. Now that we have all of these things, I'm just going to let me first. I should open this window because here I don't know if you see, but I have like a lot of sweat. Like this room is hot, like as fuck. Okay, and I just say that's what she said. Yeah, and yeah, so in here we have to have like a variable for private. This is going to be the opacity. So I think opacity is going to be a value from 0 to 1, right? So I'll start with it's going to be just opacity. Opacity is going to be 0. I need to say this like it's going to be 0 as a default. And now I'll go for each one of this. Background image, I need to get the color of this. And I'll need to assign it to I'll have a color, and it's gonna be assignment color, or yeah, assignment color. And Mihul, you say, but can Roman fly? What? No, of course I can fly. I can't. Okay, so here assignment color is gonna be colored. I really need to assign this, or do I? I won't. I'll just say on enable. I'm gonna start getting. Well, if I say here void update, I'll do if I'm, or if the opacity is less than 0, or sorry, less than 1, I'm going to go in here and assignment color. It's gonna be background image dot color. Then I'm going to say assignment color that alpha equals like, first of all, I'm going to say opacity plus equals the rate private float is gonna be rate of it's for gaining opacity, so it should be rate of transition, or transition rate. I'll start with 0.25f. So I'll do transition rate times time that delta time. And on here, assignment color is going to be opacity. Assignment color, background image dot color. Yeah, so now I'll call background image equals that color equals assignment color. And I'll do the same for each one of this. And just that. And I need to limit this if opacity is more than 1. I'll say opacity equals 1, so it doesn't go over that. Okay, so now assignment color is just going to be loose text dot color. Then I'll do the assignment color dot a. Yeah, assignment color dot a is going to be opacity. And I'll do this for each one of them, so it's going to be just loose text. That color is going to be assignment color. And Mule, you say, did you know that the spinning circle loading thing is called a thrower? I think I saw that. Like, I saw the name, but I didn't. I wasn't remembering it. Like, it's not something that comes at the top of my mind. But yeah, I think I saw that before. And I don't know if you hear the dogs. Tell me if you hear some dogs in the background. Just if you do, I'll close the window back. Okay, so restart button now. Restart button for assignment. Color equals restart button that color. Okay, so I think there we have a problem here. I can't just grab the normal color. Say no dogs? Cool. Cool. Yeah, so here, how do I get the color? Maybe I have to get a material or something? Get the color of a button? The restart button? So it has an image. So will I need to get the image component on this? I think I will. So I'll need to instead get a restart button image. And it's going to be an image. Image color. And then assignment color dot a. Art, do you know if there is a better way of doing this? You probably know of a better way of doing this. Could you? Probably not going to implement it. I'm just asking. But it would be good to know. Because I already like did it this way. Restart button image dot color equals assignment color. And the last one is just restart button text. Restart button text or assignment color equals restart button text color, and assignment color equal that a equals opacity and restart button text that color equals assignment color. So now I just need to well, I get always I know that probably I don't need the assignment color to assign it, but still like it's simpler. And let's see because I could like just grab a random opacity in here. Well, I don't need the assignment color. I don't need the assignment color. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just try this. If it works, cool. And if not, well, if it works, I'll try it anyway with the other way. And if it works the other way, that's simple or simpler, I'll go with that one without the assignment color. So now I'll just have to go in here and set every single color to no opacity. And me always say chat's empty. Time to say some random bullshit again. Okay. As you wish. Yeah, like normally, like we did a time change. Probably is because we did change, or well, I did change the stream schedule. So it's like we're starting from not from zero, but we're starting from less base people in the chat. Let's put this to here and lose screen. Let's turn that off. So when I lose, I need to have a reference on the UI manager to public void turn lose screen on. Bread. Cool. Okay, so now I'll need to call this, or let's first create this. So in here, serialize field, private game object. And the game object that I need is the loose screen. So I'll just say here, loose screen set active equals, it's true. So now I need to call this from here. So UI manager dot instance dot turn low screen on. And I need to go to UI manager and assign the loose screen. So loose screen is gonna be assigned here. Save and let's play. So now when we fail, when we lose, okay, it was not set up correctly. So what's the problem? Let's see the exception. And Mihal, you say, every year in the UK, around 12 billion sandwiches are eaten. 12 billion sandwiches. Where did you get that fact from? Where did you get that fact from? So I'm going to say color equals color at white. To start with something. Because I think that was the problem. I just didn't have any initial value for that. Okay, object reference not set to an instant of an object. Background image call. Oh yeah, I also forgot to assign that in here. So on the blue screen, I need to grab. Are those things serialized? No, they are not. So I need to serialize everything in here. Serialize field. So you say, Roman, did you know that every 60 seconds in Africa a minute goes by? Yeah. Cool facts, right? And Miho is the internet, my friend. The place where I could get literally any random set of words that may or may not be true. Yeah, but I thought maybe something like a website specifically. Yeah, so now these things are serialized, so I need to just assign them. Let's see. The first thing is the source image, and that's this. Then I'll grab the text, loose text, then the button, and then this. So now if I save and press play again, I think it's going to be okay. I would like to have more, like I would like to have a faster transition. So I'm going to say the transition rate is going to be double what it is now. Okay, I'm growing instead of trying to, like I'm trying to die here. I don't know why I'm grabbing the things that I should. Why did I lose? Why did I lose? I don't know why. But the animation is better now. And the button doesn't do anything. But that is expected. I just want to see why I, like, out of thin air, I just died. I think it was because of the doom counter, maybe. Maybe, yeah, could be. Yeah, because of the doom counter. Okay, you lose. I think the transition could be just a little bit more. So instead of 0.5, I'll do 0.75. And Mule, you say, is matter spawning in the wrong layer? No, I don't think, yeah, they're not. I think they're not spawning on the wrong layer. It was just that I forgot about the doom counter. And the doom counter, if you don't absorb matter in a certain amount of turns, is going to start removing matter from you. So that's why. So yeah, there you go. I think it's good. That's good. So I'm just going to. What else do I need? I think I could hold the functionality of restarting in here. I could. Yeah, I'll do that. So in here, I'll have a public with a restart button or restart. I'll just call it restart. And it's going to do scene manager that instance that restart scene. Because I already have a scene manager that does that. And I just need to go on void. Well, this is not going to be. I could do this on enable. Or, yeah, I think on enable. It's okay. Or on start. I'll just do this on start. So on start, I will go and give this restart button. And I don't have the button really. I just have the image. So I'll just have below here, private button, restart button. And I'll get it here. So restart button is going to be equal to restart button image that get component button. And I'll do a null check. And I have to say, it's crazy that other project from January with the 2D character doing combos is getting folks reacting to it now, saying they like it a lot. Who's reacting to that? Folks reacting to it now. And while doing it, wasn't getting feedback really, so I figured it would be easy to just do this new project in February. Oh, well, if you're getting folks reacting to it now, I mean, just get the momentum. But now folks want me to get back to the January project. You say, I think if I see more feedback, I might go back earlier. I don't know. I think getting momentum with projects is good. But if you're doing something else and the momentum is not great enough for you to reconsider, like you do you know? Okay, so now restart button. Yeah, I'm going to check restart button enabled. Restart button that enabled. Yeah, but should I check for this? No, I'm just checking for if restart button is not no, or if it's no, I should debug that log, an error, log error. And it's going to be restart button is no. And otherwise, I'm just going to continue and it's a restart button that on click add listener, and I want to do the restart in here, just like that. Okay, so I think that's enough for having the functionality there. I think that's all the functionality. So if I perish, if I cease existing, I think I will get the lose menu and I'll be able to restart. Yes, I can. Okay, so now that we have that, what else do I have in this? I say game over screen and restart button. I think that's done. So let's go in here. And I'm going to put this onto the description. So it's going to be game over screen or lose screen plus explosion particles. Explosion particles. Particles for when you lose. Or lose screen transition. Lose screen with transition. Plus particles for when you lose. I think that's a decent description. I'm gonna go in Unity and see if I saved. Did I save? Yeah, I saved everything. I'm just going to commit domain and push to origin. Now, that's one more task done. One more task done. So let's just move that there. And Mihul say, well, I'll go for now. Okay, Mihul, it was good to have you here. And see you next time. Bye-bye. It's a warp visual effects. Timer that records best times. Okay, so what should I do now? Like what should I do next? Warp visual effect, timer that records best times, adapt save manager, animations for the matter and black hole, main menu, settings menu. I think I won't do the menus now, but it would be cool to have the warp visual effect. Would be cool to have the visual effect. So I have a tutorial that I searched before the stream for like doing that warp visual effect, because I'm really no good at shaders, and I think before doing that I'm going to collapse this so I can see more of what's happening here. So the limits, I don't think we'll need the limits anymore. I don't think we'll need the limits. And Stoner, you say, I'm still here, by the way, just talking to my girl. Completely okay, Stoner. And thanks for letting me know that you're still here. Okay, so in here. Yeah, so in here, I'll say, yeah, I'm going to open the video that I found before. No, this is not it. The video is here. And I think I've opened this quite some time.
We're going to make this using shader.
Yeah, this is for HDRP, but I'm going to hide it. This is for HDRP, but I think we can still adapt it for using it on our project. So I think that's what I'll do. And it says for URP, that's the render pipeline that we're using. Remember to turn on depth and opaque textures in your URP settings. So I think we'll go step by step, just following this. And let me open this. Okay. So first thing probably is just creating this shader, right? So let's just have this. Can I have this like smaller like this. Yeah, I can. I'll go theater mode. Yeah, so something like this. Okay, let's see
graph HDRP.
what the guy says. And I think this is like
So
way too
start
loud.
by creating a
Yeah, way too loud for you.
sphere in your scene and placing it in front of what you want to distort. So I'll move it up, scale
I'll
it up
just
a little
go
bit,
to...
and put it in front of this crate here. And that's good. Now we're going to create a shader.
I think I don't want to use this on sprites. I don't want to use this on a sphere. I'll use a circle maybe. I'll just use a circle. I don't know if this will work with a circle. I'll just try. Otherwise, I'll just have to use a sphere anyway. For now, I'm still here, right? I'll just say, you mean or girl? What? What? What are you saying, Art? And Mr. B say, when are you gonna do warp effect? Right now, like just right now. So I just started this tutorial because I saw the ones that you sent me. They were like, one was like a link for a paid asset. I'm not paying for an asset. It was like $5. So I got one here. That's for HDRP, but I think we can still use it for URP. So I'll go in here and I'll... when could I create this? I think I'll just do a folder for shaders, even though I think we'll just have like one. So in here, I'll just do a new folder, create folder shaders. And I'll create a shader graph, URP. And is this like an unlit shader? I think it is. Mr. V say, okay. And Stoner, you say, imaginary girl, I have one too. Okay, so now let's just see what this guy does.
Just go to shader graph, HDRP, and start with a lit shader, call it distortion
lit shader and distortion shader
or something. And open it up.
So it's gonna be a lit shader. Shader graph, URP, lit shader graph. And it's gonna be distortion shader. Distortion shader. And Mr. V say, I'm gonna send you some references on Discord. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to make this be on a different layer. So on top, maybe it's gonna be on foreground. I don't know where this is. Oh, I'll have to reset the position of this. So now I'll just have to go onto the materials. I need to create a material that's going to use that. So instead of just sprites default, I'm going to create a material. Do I have a folder for materials? I think I do. So let's create another folder. And this is going to be not another folder, but another material on that folder. Material. And this is distortion material. Distortion mat. So I'll just use that shader graph. Distortion shader. I'll check Discord. Just let me know when. Okay, you send it. Yeah. So, but that's for 3D, right? Create black hole shader for Unity RP. Okay, let's visit site. Searching for blobs, you don't need to go to outer space to find them. Create black hole shader for Unity URP. Okay, well, let me try that before then. Download now. Send you the downloads. Free black hole shader Unity package. For Unity ERP license. Okay, I think I should just download the Unity package. So that's what I'll do. I'll just close this then. And before I'm going to save, and I'm going to discard all the changes here. Discard all the changes, or I could touch the changes. Yeah, I'll touch them instead of touch all the changes like that. Reload. Okay, art could be at smartest. And here, range. Okay, so I'm going to get that file that I downloaded. Get that file from the downloads, and I'll just import it. So it's a Unity package. So can I just get it everywhere or anywhere? The void gaming black hole shader, material shader graph. I think I'll just import everything there. Material, and there's a tutorial info, icons, URP, material, shader graph, black hole material. Okay, so if I create a 2D sprite, a circle, and I put it on top of everything, foreground, and it's gonna be on 0, 0. Can I give this material? Will it work like instantly, or will I have to do something with it? Let's see. Because I could change the scale of this. I think this is just for 3D. Let me create a sphere. This is gonna be distortion sphere. Distortion sphere. And I'll put it on 0, 0. Here, and I need say what happened. I think it's just not working as it should, since I applied it to a 2D like a sprite render, basically. So I'm going to apply the material here, black hole material, into that distortion sphere. And we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And Mr. B said, you want the warp to be behind the black hole? Let me create the circle again then. Sprites. But I don't know if it will work with a circle. And it's going to be on the background top layer, so it doesn't get interrupted by the background image. Or like just say 10. Let's put it on here. And you can't see this, but it is here. So I'll just make this huge thing is a white circle. And I'm going to use that material here. It's just like a black circle. Nothing more. And it gets funky if we scale it. So now you say he broke it. So I'm just saying in general, when you do the warp, you should have it behind the black hole, so it only affects the background. Yeah, but Let's try that. Let's go back to having a sphere. The distortion sphere stack. And I'm going to bring I'm just going to bring the black hole closer to the camera, so it's going to be closer here, right? Let's say a -5, like that. And the distortion sphere should be... Yeah, but it's I still think it's not working. I still think it's not working. Let me try to... I'm just going to disable for now the black hole, and I'll see what happens in here, because this is not like, this doesn't have any shader now. Like, the shader is not applied yet. This is when I apply the shader. This is what it looks like when I apply the shader. Let me see the tutorial. Tutorial info, scripts, layout, readme. Okay, there's a readme here. Icon, title, section, loaded, layout. Where is this being used? Editor, readme editor. Icons, URP. Maybe I'll go into the website. I'll go into the website and I'll see what's up there. Instructions to use. That's helpful, you know. I should have read that first. Make sure the project, your project is set up with Unity URP. If not, then you can install it via Unity Hub while starting a new project, or you can install the Universal RP from the package manager. We are using URP to install via Unity Hub at the time of creating a fresh project. Just select the URP from the project template and fill up in other details like project name, project path, and then hit create. Okay. Existing project, check this link. Yeah, no. Now import the free black hole shader Unity URP using the import packages, custom package. But I did it with the asset, like I just imported the asset. And note, if the shader appears to be pink, then you might be missing something during the project setup. Make sure your project is properly compatible with the Universal RP and have the shader graph package installed. Weird. Looks cool. I just don't know how to make it work properly. And I'll go in shader graph. Let's see what the shader is doing. As if I understood. Okay, so it says Fresnel effect, 1 minus power Fresnel. But at no point in here does it get like how it should show up. Pulse size, distortion strength, default. Let's put the default to something like really. I think I'll just go into. I will close this tab. I will discard. Distortion sphere, I'm going to alter the black hole material, the radius power, smoothness, distortion strength, full size, outer ring. Mr. Issa, that's a shame. And RTSI, synergies, go for it. Just post her passport picture. Date of birth, grade number. Mr. Issa, I wish it was simple. Yeah, I think I'll just go with the tutorial. I'll just go with the tutorial. So yeah, instead of doing that, I'm just going to discard all the changes. Okay. I discard all the changes and I now needed to, like the stashed ones, I'm going to restore them. So now I reload. Okay. I will go into the black hole. I will disable this. I need to make sure that this is working before that this is working before I try to do anything else. The internet must know. Okay, so yeah, let's see. It's 11:11. Okay. So we start with the shader graph. So we have the distortion shader in here. Let's open this. Okay, you got me. I'm AI. Okay, so what does the tutorial says?
Start by bringing in a noise texture. There's one in the description.
Noise texture. There's one. There's one in the description. Let's see where this takes me. What's full resolution? I'll just download it. That's a pretty weird noise texture. I'll just download it. Save image as PNG. I'd say I already figured it out when I decrypted Ramon's animator last time. What? What did you figure out? Like, Stoner is an AI? Okay, I will need a sample texture 2D. And I need to import this first. So I'll go here on texture. Let's go in here. Textures. Where is it? Yeah, here. Channel noises. Textures. So yeah, it all connects. What? Let's turn this into, I don't think I need to turn this into a sprite to the NUI. I think I can leave it be like that. So I'll go into, like, back into the warp.
And what we're going to want to do is basically scroll this texture by manipulating it.
So sample for sample texture 2D. And the texture that I need, this is sampler state. Why? Sample texture 2D. This. On the default, I need to get the default is going to be this. So now what? Now what?
It's UV. So to start, get a tile and offset node.
Tile and offset
what we're going to
node.
want to do is get our time, multiply.
A tile and offset. Tiling and offset. And I also need the time. And the multiply. Hard to say sample a texture. Get the alpha multiplied by Berlin noise, clamp it to 0.5. Done. Sample a texture, get the alpha multiplied by. Oh, and multiply that by time. I'll just follow the tutorial, dude. I'll just follow the tutorial. I don't want to miss something and just everything broken.
Apply it by our speed that we want, and then we're going to make a vector 2 out of that.
So I need to use that as UV. And now need to do a vector 2 out of what?
And then speed that we want, and then And what we're going to want to do is get our time, multiply it by our speed that we want, and then we're going to make a vector 2 out of that, and then
Okay, vector 2 out of time. Vector 2. You forgot the flux on. What's the flux on? Okay, I'm just going to... Okay, I just continue watching this.
and plug that into the offset portion. I'm going to make a vector 2 out of that, and then plug that into the offset portion of the tiling and offset node.
So I'll need the whole vector. The whole vector. So in here, vector, get the y. Vector 2, y. Was that the thing that he's doing?
Plug that into the offset portion of the tiling and offset node.
That's like a multiply. Am I saying things wrongly or wrong? Yeah, that's a multiply. Those are multiplies. No, not vectors. I know why he said vectors. So multiply. See this one, and here I'll need the other one then. Right, I forgot to carry it to 1 after he did the air combat decision. Like, I think I got really lost on the conversation. I don't know what you're talking about. So okay, we have the multiply, and now we have the
Just
vector.
like
We're
this.
connecting that to the vector. So multiply. And why do we need 2? Like that, multiply, multiply. Those are both on A, and passing that as X and Y. Both on the A, and passing that as vector 2. So X and Y. What else?
So connect that up, and now notice that it scrolls.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to connect that to the offset then. Yeah, so we're getting the scroll.
I can change the multiplication speed so it's a little bit slower, and there you go. We have our scrolling texture. We'll save it.
What did it get changed it to? 0.1. 0.1 and 0.1. So like this. Okay, so now I just need to do what?
Save it. We'll hook this up to our base color so we can see what it's doing. Just to preview. So save it.
Hook that up to the base color. Let's save asset. Yeah, let's save the asset. Now I just need to apply this. So I already have the distortion material. I need to apply the distortion material to the circle. And material does not have a main text or base map texture property. Having one of them is required for sprite renderer. Surface options. Because this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying right now. And I guess this makes sense. But the thing is, I don't have a main texture. And I should get the main texture from whatever texture I have here. Okay. I'll add a main texture then. So texture 2D. main texture. And default is going to be this. Like that. So I save asset. Let's see now. Material does not have a main text or base map. So this should be called main text. Reference main text. Save asset. Now? No, it doesn't seem to be anything. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Say main text is first. Let's say. No, wrong. Main text is first. And Mr. Rio say, Roman, didn't we go to school together? Yeah, I think I got lost in the middle of school. That's when we got separated. Like layer default, circle, surface options. So let's see the material, the distortion material. Okay, so main texture, I have to assign it now. Okay, yeah, that's okay. So if I go in here, the main texture, I need to select channel noise. Surface inputs. Am I on debug mode? No, I'm normal mode. Mr. V say, but now we're roommates, so it's all good now. Yeah. The circle of life. We're always getting away and together, like some way or another. Okay, so if I see like this is a shader, and I'm getting like exactly the same thing that I'm getting with like the other guy's getting. But the problem here is that I'll try two things. Because I know that I have the circle in here. Let me just, yeah, I have it in here. Here's the circle. Here it is, but it's invisible, so there's nothing to be shown. Maybe is it something because of the like with the opacity? Could be something with the opacity. Something to do with the opacity. So I'll check that. Because I saw in the description of this video, it says, like a guy says, for URP, remember to turn on depth and opaque textures in your URP settings. So let's go to my URP settings. Pluggages. And unit post-processing. Shader graph. Editor. I don't know if the settings are here. I don't know where the settings are. Universal RP. Shaders library, tests. I'll search it. URP settings. Unity. Edit project settings and graphics. Edit. Project settings. And graphics. Where is graphics? In here. URP global settings. Shader variant log. Universal. Okay, there it is. Global settings. I think I don't have those variables that is set there. Shaders are not my strong point, as you can tell. For URP, turn on depth and opaque textures in your URP settings. Yeah, but there's no settings for that there.
it.
So
We'll go over to our scene, right click, do create material, and automatically create a material out of the shader called distortion mat or something, distortion material, and apply that to our sphere. You'll see that it works. Here's our scrolling texture. Now go back to our,
except it doesn't work for me. I'll do a 3D object. I'll do a sphere, and I'll apply that same material. Maybe it's just because I'm using a circle instead of a sphere. Distortion material. Oh yeah. Oh yes, that's the problem. I was using so I don't know if it will work with the circle that I had. So I guess I'll have to do something about it, but for now, if it works like this, it just works. Okay, let's move on to the next step. What's the next step?
our shader graph. And we're going to want to get the scene color. Basically, we're going to want to get what the screen looks like. So get the screen position.
What is this? The screen's position. Okay.
And we're going to plug that into a scene color node.
Okay, screen's position and scene color node. Screen position. And a scene color node. Scene color node. We're gonna hook that up to here. What's next?
And here it is like this. And now we're going to want to plug that into a multiplication node, multiply by exposure.
Multiply
this is important if you're using
exposure. Okay. Multiply by exposure. Multiply. So I can just drag from here. Multiply by, and this is going to be an A, by exposure. Exposure. And it's not giving me the exposure. Maybe it's an HDRP setting that I don't have. Exposure. Yeah, maybe it's I'll see. I'll check his exposure. Exposure on ERP. Auto exposure in ERP, auto exposure node, shader graph, URP, exposure node, camera exposure value. Let's see if I can find something like that. Allows you to get the camera exposure value from the current or previous frame. So on the universal render pipeline, it's there's no exposure, but there is on the HDRP. So I guess I'll just don't use it. I guess I'll just don't use it. I'll avoid
HDRP, not as much if you're using URP. Now plug that into our base color, save that, go over to our scene again, and go into our material, make it into transparent.
Okay, I need to make the material transparent. I'll just put this into base color and graph settings, precision single, active targets, universal, material lit. That's good. Workflow mode, metallic, specular, transparent. I'll put it into transparent. Okay, so should I make it opaque? Says depth on opaque textures in your URP settings. So if I say here, save asset, and I'll go into the distortion material, advanced options, hue control, sorting priority, enable this and that. So I think I'll just show in project. No. Surface type transparent. That's what I'll do. Save asset. Let's see what it looks like now. a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Oh, but the sphere is here. I don't know what I'm doing really. Okay, let's just
and
move
then
on.
you'll see how it's working, except for it's lit a little bit strange. So go back to our shader graph, change the lit to unlit, save it again.
Okay, so you could have told me that before. Then I'll change it to unlit. We'll change it to unlit. Material unlit. Save asset. Okay, working a little bit weird, but okay.
Go back to our scene, and there we go. It's working perfectly. Move it around. It's rendering what's behind it. Go back to our scene.
Yeah, the problem is no exposure on URP. Tutorial. Refactoring HDRP low settings, otherwise scene color node. Completely black. Why here when creating a material I didn't have the surface option? Can't finish the material normally because of this. Although we're creating other materials in the same project, I have this option. Noise texture from. You're possibly upgrading. I'm just struggling here, like hard. URP. Hi there, I believe this works with URP as well, though you will not need the final step of multiplying by exposure in the shader graph. Oh, so I don't need that. I don't need that thing about multiplying by exposure. So in here, I'll just go in here and I don't need this. Just put the sample texture back in here. Graph settings, I'll make this be opaque just in case. Or yeah, let's put it to transparent. Yeah, I'll continue just watching. Like what does he do?
Rendering what's behind it. So now we're going to actually want to offset the screen UVs for the actual distortion effect. So let's group this up so that it's a little bit cleaner looking. So we'll move this around just so everything looks all right.
So I should get the scene color and the same position, but not the other stuff. Scene color. Screen position. Yeah, so I just want to multiply it. It's just that. Put it there. Okay.
All right, that's looking cleaner. Now, just to show you what this looks like, here's a preview node to see the actual texture I'm going to be distorting with. So the little Perlin noise.
Okay.
Now we're going to want to basically add that to this screen UV. Before we do it, we're going to multiply it so it's not as strong. So multiply it by something like this, something really small, and plug that in. We'll move this a little bit so it's a little cleaner first. There we go. And now plug that into the add node. So it's add.
So I'll have a preview, then multiply and add. So in here, it's going to be preview on the green preview, then multiply. And I'll need an add. So I multiplied this on here and I multiplied by 0.1. So it gets really dim.
Adding to the screen UVs. Just like
yeah, and then I add that, the screen position, I add that into, okay, yeah. So this goes here. on the screen positions here. Like that.
Like that. You can't really see it. But if you go back, and maybe we'll make this a little bit larger, you can tell it's there. It does that basically. It's going to be distorting, offsetting the UVs, but that'll be too much. So we'll go down to 0.05. All right, and now.
Okay, so it goes to 0.05. Okay. Doing here, I think I'll just close the Unity Hub. And it's going to be 0.05. And I just say, I suddenly feel like making an insurance fraud game. Why? But I mean, it's not like it's a bad idea. But why? And well, like, what would be the main mechanic? Just making insurance fraud? And how would you make that a fun? Like making insurance fraud?
Oh, that's basically the entire shader. So let's just quickly clean everything up. Move this all together. We'll do this one bundle here for the actual scrolling of the distortion texture. And this area is going to be offsetting the UVs of the screen UVs. And we'll smooth these out of the way a little bit. And this final, most important part is to connect these new offsetted UVs to the scene color. Let's do that right now, just like this. And then we'll save the asset.
Okay, so I need to connect that to the scene color. Yeah. So this is going to be connected to the scene color. Now let's save this asset. Let's see what's happening in here. I'll go to the material. And maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know why this thing is not working really. Hue auto use override sorting priority. Say diving into the traffic, claiming points and damage done as money. That may not be a bad idea. Like no joking. That may be kind of fun.
Now go to your scene, and it should be all working. You have a sphere distorting there was behind it.
Yeah, I wish it was looking like that for me, but it's not. Unity. Let's go to Unity. And then here it's not looking anything like that. So if I say this is transparent, let's put that to opaque. Let's save asset. No. Surface type transparent, save asset. Depth right auto equal depth test alpha clipping. Maybe I'll have to go into here. Here's a nice texture. Yeah. For ERP, remember to turn on depth and opaque textures in your ERP settings. Depth and opaque textures. Opaque textures, ERP settings. Setting. Universal Render Purple Asset is transparent render texture with post-processing in Unity. Let's see what this guy has to say. To us. Come on, skip.
Hi there, in today's video I want to point out a fix for a problem that I had when using render textures with a raw image in Unity and enabled post-processing. This causes the texture to not render any transparency in the universal render pipeline. What you can see is the heist editor for the upcoming Country Ball stealth game I'm making together with PWA. A wishlist from you would be a huge thing, so I'll just leave a link to that in the description. So the problem I'm talking about occurs in Unity 2021 and 22 for sure, as mentioned in the universal render pipeline. But we're here to fix it, so let's get started. My setup is explained easily. I got this desk with stuff and a cute computer, which assists you in the versatile editor that together assemble a cooler looking main menu screen. I set up the models in the scene and let a separate camera render it. The render output doesn't go on the display, but rather on a so-called render texture. Using this approach, I can create a UI element that's called raw image and let that one display what the camera renders. Lovely. But as you can see, because I use post-processing to create effects like a certain amount of bloom, the transparency somehow gets lost. The solution for this is to edit the so-called Uber post shader that does not return any alpha values by default. So let's search under Edit, Project Settings, and under Quality you'll...
What if I just don't do this and I change the alpha to 0.1, let's say. Save assets. Okay, so that's something. That's something. Let me make this bigger. And what if I press play? The texture, I don't see the texture doing anything. And there's an object reference on this set. Yeah, that's okay. And in here, let me change the material then, like the distortion material. What if I just put the scroll? Multiply. No, I don't think it's working. Let's save this asset. And if I make it even more opaque, let's say 0.1. Let's save. I don't think nothing here is happening really. So 0.5. Save asset. There's nothing happening really in here. Like it's not doing anything. Like are you just laughing sooner? Because I'm failing miserably at having this shader. Let's see if I can let's search for black hole shader, URP Unity. And black hole in URP, Unity, new and improved shader. Plus mobile black hole URP, VFX shader. Yeah, I'm not paying. It's $5 for that. Black hole warp shader, URP Unity.
Collaboration is key for
GitHub. So it's on GitHub. I'll learn fundamental nodes. Yeah, here's the shader. Here's the shader. Black hole Unity meta. Shader graph. Docs. So yeah, I kind just download this. Black hole shader graph. So I can just download this, download raw file. And also, I think I should have the metadata. If this doesn't work now, I just stop doing this. I'll stop doing this. Maybe I'll do some more research on how to do this, but like off stream, because this is like already taking a lot of time. So let's see. Black hole shader graph meta and black hole shader graph. Let's just go in here. I'll discard all the changes. Reload the scene. Discard graph and close window. I'll create a 3D object. See. No. Yeah. Yeah, let's create a new shader, this or a new sphere, and this is gonna be just sphere. Let's put it in here. The black hole, I'm just going to disable it. Let's grab this. So I'm just going to put these things. For now, I'll just put it on the planets. I know it shouldn't be there. I'm just going to put these things on the materials. Okay, so can I just create a material out of this? And why is it showing like this? Why is it showing like this? Like this is exactly what happened with the other shader that we tried to use. I think there is something that I'm missing on the settings of URP. Maybe that's why. This is showing up super weird. It's material lit, transparent, tangent. Yeah, so I need to change the. I would like to see the settings for my URP thingy, like for my universal. I'll call universal. That's it. Universal render pipeline or settings. TMP settings. So that's not it. Sample scene, URP balanced render, high fidelity render, balanced render, native render path, transparent receive shadows, URP balanced. But what am I using? I'll okay. So universal render pipeline settings. Unity. So universal render pipeline asset. Create your P asset and assign the asset in the graphic settings. Okay, so in the graphic settings should be edit project settings, right? Graphics. And what do I have assigned here? URP high fidelity. That's the one that I'm using, high fidelity. So in here, I'm going to tweak some things. So what should I tweak? Lighting, shadows. I wanted to see everything here. Depth texture and opaque texture. Was that the settings that was messing with me all this time? Could this be why? No. Well, it doesn't look any better, really. But those were deactivated. Save to asset. Save currently tracked shaders into shader variant manifest asset. I'm not going to even pretend that I know what I'm doing. Because truly, I don't know. The opaque texture, depth texture. Maybe the thing that I had before wasn't bad. I just didn't. Had this things activated. A scribble already is used. Some settings will not be used and are hidden. Okay. Light map modes, fog modes, instancing variants. Log shader compilation? No. Depth texture. The rain holes, HDR, render scale. I think all of those things. Let me go to the first tutorial. Because in here, someone said, on this one, someone said, for ERP, remember to turn on depth and opaque textures in your ERP settings. Thing that I didn't do when I tried this. So in here, if I'll try to recreate this. But let me just first open this one. What is it trying to do? Yes, I guess I won't use it. So I'll go in here, I'll save. I'll go in here and I'll discard every change. Discard all the changes. No. I'll keep my settings. Discard all selected changes, start changes. And here, yes. So I'll keep these things. Reload. Discard graph and close window. Now I'll just disable this black hole and I'm going to create a 3D object sphere. And I'll leave it there for drawing stuff. One more try. Just one more try. So I'll need to get the time. So let me just first create a shader. I'll go in here and I'll create a folder on assets. That's going to be folder shaders. I'll create a shader graph, URP, unlit shader graph. It's going to be distortion shader. Then I'll use that shader on. And Mr. B say this warp effect. With this warp effect is turning into the timer again. Yeah. I'm having a really hard time with this one. I'll create a new material just for assigning that thing, distortion matte. And on here, I'll just have to assign shader graph, distortion shader. So let's go into the distortion shader. Let's open this. Oh, okay, I'll need to download the texture again or import it rather. So from here, channel noise RGBA. It's good that I didn't delete it because I could have done it. I could have deleted it. Thanks. Okay, so now that I have this again, I'm going to add the time. I'll have multiply. At least I know now, like the steps, kind of multiply. Kind of remember something of what I did. So putting these things here, then turning those into vector 2. one here, one here. I need what now? So vector 2 and tiling an offset. Tiling an offset and then sample texture 2D. Tiling an offset and sample texture 2D. Yeah, not that. Sample texture 2D, like that. And I need, I'm going to create a main texture or a texture 2D. And it's going to be main text. So that's what I'll use in here. And that main text is something that I can assign later. So I need to put this into here, right? So this is going to be connected to the offset. That's going to be connected to offset. Then I'll need a preview. It's going to be connected to offset. And then let's select main texture. I'll put the default to channel noise Berlin. And what else? Okay, yeah, these things, the multiply, I think I'll have to put this to 0.1 and 0.1, if I remember correctly. I'll need a preview from the green one. And then what? At least I'm doing it faster now. So I need screen position and multiply. Screen position, multiply. Screen position. Multiply. So I'll pass this in here and this here. What exactly is this? Okay, so I need to pass the multiply first to there. Yeah, so the multiply is not for this, is for this. This is going to be 0.05. Then I want to know what's
distortion texture.
that thing.
And this area is going to be
Add. And then what's that? I need to go full screen with this. I need the add and the scene color. Add. So when I do this add, I'll need to add this, this, and scene color. We have to pass that. You know, go graph settings, surface type transparent, save asset. And I'll have to apply that to the sphere. So I'll apply the distortion material to the sphere. And it's purple. It's purple. But if I go to the camera, like it kinda is getting the this. What if I go on space background and I put this back to here? Like this? Because if you see it, like the background really is purple. Like it is purple. I'm just suffering for nothing here.
The UVs of the screen UVs.
This is Finish position. I don't think there is anything else. Anything else that I should be doing here?
And we'll smooth these out of the way a little bit. And this final, most important part is to connect these new offset UVs to the scene color. Let's do that right now, just like this. And then we'll see.
Okay, so the add should go into the scene color, and I think that's what I did. I think that's what I did. Yes. And it's not working. On lit, sprite custom lit, decal. What if I say sprite on lit? We're gonna save this asset. And instead of using it with a sphere, I'm going to use this on to the object sprites circle. Distortion material, the texture, I'm going to set it to channel noise Berlin and apply it to here. Circle. Nothing. Multiply, blending mode, alpha clipping. I'll go to unlit again. Save asset. Maybe I just didn't assign the texture. They didn't call me the struggle for no reason. Yeah. Not working. Like at all. But the thing is, I would like to know why it's not working. Depth test, L equal, nevertheless, alpha clipping. Say high URP, high fidelity. Yeah, the depth texture and everything is on there. And if I add here the exposure, wait, get the exposure? No. I think I won't have the effect. That's it.
Save the asset. Now go to your scene, and it should be all working.
I don't think I did anything wrong in here. And I'm still
stored everything that was behind it.
Not getting anything.
One other thing that we can do is add a parameter, a property. So we'll drag this out to make a float.
Like I would go create a new project and test this out, but honestly, I just don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. Looking through the filters, any way to fix this? You should be using scene color nodes and particles. I believe some people have fixed this by using two different camera. Other than that, I couldn't say I have a good solution. There, but this works in URP as well. Thought you will not need the final step of multiplying by exposure in the shader graph. Help now. I can't do it in URP. I'll check and see what I can help with. Scene color in URP. Sorry to say that it looks like Unity doesn't support the scene color node in the 2D URP render pipeline. Hopefully you can find a workaround. Good luck. Okay, I'm just going to not do this. Like, I don't. I'm just going to leave this be. I'll leave this be. Maybe one day I'll come back to this and make it a proper black hole shader. But honestly, now I don't care. Like, it's just going to take me a lot more time, and I no longer care. So I'm just going to throw everything to the garbage. Let's do that. Let's go in here. I'm going to save the scene so I can throw everything to the trash. And then here, history, no, changes. Grab everything here and discard all changes. Discard all changes. Reload. And back to where we were 1 hour and a half before. Exactly. I'll just put the warp. Let me open Notion. Yeah, that's more like it. So, timer that records best times. I'll need to adapt the save manager, but will I have time to do that in the 20 minutes that I have left of stream? I think I can do that. So, timer that records best times. I'm gonna go in the save manager, open the save manager script. Where is it? It's on the managers, save manager, and I need to open the data container too. So let's just close this stuff here. Close this stuff here. Yeah, okay, so what will I need? I need a float. So the thing here is a float. Public float. And this is going to be the best time or best time recorded. Best time. I'll put it on here. I don't think I'll need the bloom nor the vignette. Like, that's for saving. That's for saving the visual effects. And I don't think I'll save any here. Like, you'll not have anything like any way of tweaking this. Or I could save this. Or I could leave this. But you're not going to use it. So I'll expand this with float best time. And I'll call this best time equals best time. And now let's go to the save manager. So on the save manager, and I think I need to should I have starting value for this? I don't think so. It's just going to be 0. It's going to be 0. So now I'm just going to go into save manager. Yeah, and in the save manager, I have a bunch of stuff that I probably won't need. So I will just delete in here. Just probably just delete this. Sound effects volume. I think I can leave this one because it's going to be saving the values of the volumes. And I'll move this way. My cat just entered. Let me open the door for him. Okay. So once we have that, I need to change it, right? So I need to save it. And when will I save it? I think I want to say in here, save best. It's gonna be public void. I don't need to return anything. Save best time. And I'll need to pass the best time. So the best time is gonna be float time. So the new best time. And I will copy some of the behavior here for opening and closing the string for the stream of data. So formatter, serialize, yeah, I think these things I won't need really. So if loaded data is not null, I'm going to say data. I'm just going to do this data equals loaded data. Loaded data. I'll just do this in here. And now it's time to change the data. So data dot best time equals the time. And that's it. That's just all the things that we need to do for saving best time. So now I'm going to go into what? And onto where do I give the signal of I won? I think on the black hole script I do that. I think it's on there. So let's for this thing to load, and I need to open that script once it loads. Yeah, so this is going to be, yeah, black hole. Here is the script. So on here, I need to check where I send the signal to win or lose. So here I won, and I need to, yeah, I set the win time, and this is on game manager. So let's open the game manager too. Go to definition, I like that. Game manager, and what exactly do I call? Set win time. Set win time. So timer win equals time to time, and I say display the win time. And I need to also say in here, I'll have to ask save manager. So save manager, or I'll say data container. Data container loaded data equals save manager that instance that load. We'll say if loaded data is not null, I'll do something, and that something is checking if the loaded data that best time is less than or is more than the timer win, or loaded data best time is 0, like completely 0, so there is no previous record. So a best time, yeah, so the best time is more than the current time now, or the best time is 0. I'm going to say here save manager that instance that save best time, and I'll pass the timer win. So that should save the best time. Now I just need to, will I need to display it? Timer that records best times. I think we already have that. We just need to, okay, so we're doing this tasks in parallel, more or less, because I already adapted the save manager for that. Like that's done. And I could pass it to done, but since I haven't saved, I'm not going to do it now. And timer that records best times. So where should this be? Because I would really need to put this somewhere on, like, I mean, somewhere in the main menu. And Mr. B, you say, what are we doing now? I'm saving the best time, like your best time, so I can display it on the main menu or on different places. So yeah, just saving the best time. And I I'm not going to waste any more time with the warp because it wasn't like working for 2D. It's just I think with 2D, I think I'm going to probably tomorrow, or well, it's already tomorrow for me. I'm going to see if I find another warp thing that's working for the project. Maybe I'll try it off camera or like off stream, and I'll see if that works. And if that works, I won't spend your precious time by an hour and a half of me just changing things on shaders and trying stuff. So yeah, timer that records the best times. I already adapted the save manager and I'm already doing the save. I just have to display that somewhere. So I'm going to just delete this task for now, and I'm going to go into the main menu, display best time, and I will also need to tell the player or display to the player when he has or when it has gotten a new record time, and this is on this is both UI and programming. And Mr. B say, that's the same. Yeah, like I really wanted to have that effect in the game. It's not that the game looks bad without it, but yeah, like it would have been good. And also, yeah, I just want to I just don't want to be like 2 hours here struggling, making something that I don't think is going to like it's not working. Like I already tried the hour and a half. I just think I'll cut my losses and stop there, and I'll do more research off stream of how to make it work. But I think on stream, I think I'll just have to cut my losses. Okay, so adapt the same manager. That's done. But adapt the same manager for what? I should be more specific. Adapt save manager for time records. Let's go in here. Time record on save manager. So time record and save manager. The save manager now stores the best times you have gotten, or the best time you have gotten. I think that's correctly written. So commit to main. Let me just see if I save this. Yeah. Let me see if I save this. So in here, commit to main. Why is there a problem with this? Save manager, autocorrectors. Yeah, just that. Let me just try that nothing broke, because that would be bad. Yeah, it seems like everything is working correctly. On the planets that are bigger than me, like, and when I'm close, they try to get to me. Let's go. Okay, so now I'll just go here, commit to main, push to origin. And how many tasks did I want to do today? At the beginning of the stream, I wanted to do like most of them, but we still did quite a lot. Like the stream is not over, I know, but like I think I shouldn't start another task because I only have 5 minutes until I have to go, so I shouldn't start other tasks. But let's see what did we do today? We did some we did that the black holes. Well, we finished the task that we were working on yesterday. That was like showing your timer like correctly and stuff, and it should stop like it's the void expansion and stuff, and showing that when you win. We also did that when the planets get out of bounds, instead of just bouncing or being stuck on the limits, they're just going to teleport to the next, or to the, they're just going to follow like teleporting. So there's more gameplay. Like you can do strategies to get closer to stuff. There's also this menu for losing. You can restart and stuff. And what else did we do today? Yeah, like planets that are bigger than you are going to try to attack you. I say the best time that you have done. So we did a lot today. So I think I'm satisfied. I would like to have the warp visual effect, but I'll just see what I do off stream. And yeah, so this is day 4. We have, I think, 2 or 3 more days. So I think we'll have a finished day or a finished game by day 6 or 7. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it here, since I don't want to start a new task that is going to be like just incompleted for tomorrow. So yeah, let me bring my camera back here like this and put my camera. So thank you for joining the stream as always. Like really appreciate it. Mr. V, Art, and Stoner for being from start to finish, or mostly. And yeah, that's all for today. Thanks for joining and take care. Bye bye.